So you'll notice that I have gone into a mode that hides all of the UI elements. And that is because I want you to guess. Before I zoom out, I want you, just by looking at this, like, to guess what mess I've gotten myself into tonight. Discord is a surprising resource hog, especially if you're in a channel with a lot of media. See, this is a drum. This is an alarm that I have been sounding for years about Discord. And that is because it's a dirty, filthy Electron app. So that is not surprising at all. Some furry gaijinka. Wow. Wow, Femi, that is surprisingly accurate. You win the prize because... Just gonna turn that down a little bit. Listen, I'm going to be straightforward with you. That behind the scenes, there was another choice that you people had. Not you people, but the mods. I also did this like very nice N that I was sitting on earlier today. I'm like, wow, this is really pretty. I might do a galaxy gallery of this because I said that I wanted to draw N after beating Black and White. But I asked the mods, and you know what they said? 100 to 0? You should do infinite. Oh, I'm gonna get, I'm just gonna crop that out real quick. Just gonna remove, where is it? The nipple layer? There we go. Because a couple galaxy galleries ago, I got like a thumbnail taken down because they thought Keaton's boobies were female presenting nipples. So I'm gonna be safe about that. Anyways, this is what we're doing tonight. What a great stream. I just joined. Fantastic first impressions. That is a very pretty end. Thank you. I was going to guess Mephiles, but I noticed the I was wrong. I would love to revisit my Mephiles Gaijinka. I think I could do like a lot of improvement on it. They remind me of a JoJo character. You know, you're not the only person, Femi, who said that. I was talking to FX the other day, and they told me that as well. Anyways, this is a project that's like actually pretty far along. So all that really needs to be done is shading and post-processing stuff. But this is a pretty big project, so we'll see how long that takes. If there's time for N, it is now in my open recents, so we'll see. But I'll jump into it. Anyways, I've got Sonic Forces music. Whether or not that's a good thing, we'll see. But I thought it'd just be really funny, and you know me, I can't say no to bits. Ooh, speaking of though, one thing that I can grab right off the bat. Not you. I was gonna say hello, but I got distracted. Hey, Grackle Pulp. I am going to go. I have like an older PSD of an older Infinite thing that I made. I'm just gonna like get the flats on that so I can steal all the colors that I made. Let's see. I don't think I've ever actually listened to this stupid fucking song for this long. I didn't know there was a part where it goes like half tempo. It's got like some null space, is that what it's called? In the music? There we go, I want the shading layer. This solo does kind of pop off though. Okay, we're shading, we're in it. As long as you have enough boobies. So, speaking of art, I've been hearing a lot about Clip Studio Paint lately, but this is like a couple of weeks ago, and I forget why. But didn't they add like some sort of like really good feature that everybody's like raving about at the moment? Let's see. I'm gonna start with maybe like 500 size brush. Ooh, I gotta soften that. I'll start with the 5000. And I'll mirror it too, because this is symmetrical in a lot of places. I still haven't really decided what I want the light source to be, so I'm going to try either directly top down or directly bottom up. What do you guys think? After this track, you should play the Infinite theme. Oh, I just pulled up a playlist of the entire soundtrack, so we'll get there. It'll come along. Bump! What a fucking anticlimactic moment to like... Of all the places to be silent. Oh, I'll do like 1000 size here. still going? See, if there was like any point in Sonic Forces where this does play, I wouldn't like even know. Cause like the stage would have ended by like before it could get to the chorus. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, there's like a lot of cutscene music. I'm actually gonna start with just this selection and then do the shading from here. Clip Studio, like nearly a month ago, had an update with a couple of different features people were raving about. One was being able to import Photoshop brushes. Another was like auto or easy time-lapse feature. I think those are the ones that I was hearing about. This is getting a little too loud and bwompy. I'm gonna turn that a little bit more down. Unless... No, it's at a good volume. I'll just turn my headphones down a titch. Is titch like a thing people say? I feel like that's just like a family-ism that I picked up that people don't actually say. Hey titch heads! I stream on Titch. What unit of measurement is a titch? Yeah, I'll try to like do this and then use a 100 size brush to kind of like just balance that out. There's probably like some very basic questions I need to answer about this Gaijinka design about how this is embedded in his boobies, but I refuse to answer them. Yeah, okay, then the sides I can keep. I probably should have done more undos, but those don't go over where any of like the incorrect selections were, so I should be fine. I'm gonna have to like do a bunch of layers like this because I'm gonna have to just... Yeah, that's what I'll do actually. Because of the way I'm using the mirror brush and the way... Like if I start here... If I start here and I start going in this direction, like I can't make a thin line in the middle, so I'll have to do this and then use like 1000 size to... There we go. This is what I was trying to do. Is this Infinite's theme? I don't know if Infinite fucking has a theme. Anyways, all I wanted to say about Clip Studio is, does it have a feature where it... If you try to color in... Oh, no! Wait a second. Oh, that's why this shit was staying. Look. It went on top of the line art. The boobies got the best of me. Is there a way... Okay, here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna redo. I'm gonna preserve this. Then I'm gonna go back to the point where these aren't here. Then I'm gonna paste that. And I can keep everything that I've done. All the important stuff. There we go. Can I just ask, what's a Gaijinka? Oh, a Gaijinka is like when you make like a humanization of like another character. Very generally speaking, but usually it's, you know, your own kind of like fan reinterpretation. And this is the inspiration for doing this. Every now and again, I'll just kind of like get in a certain vibe for a character, and I'll just like draw a bunch of rough stuff of them at once, and then I won't actually clean up any of them. You know, I'll just like sketch a bunch, right? And then I'll just choose to come back to it later if I'm still feeling in the mood for it. And so I've actually been sitting on this Infinite thing since like August, actually. And I was talking about the mods being responsible for this earlier, but as a matter of fact, chat is in a way responsible for this, because I was talking about how the Infinite plushes came out earlier this month, and chat decided to make fun of me, and so I decided to show them my power. Wait. New Year's Keaton has been announced, and he has a Tempest unit if you did not know. I'm gonna check my YouTube subscriptions, and I'm gonna see my Fire Emblem heroes, and if you are lying... Uh-oh. I'm sorry. 8 minutes ago, there is a Fire Emblem thing that just went up. I thought, like, there was some fan art that I saw of, like, a fan-made New Year's Keaton. I thought this was a bit, or, like, somebody saw, like, some fan art and, like, misinterpreted it as official. Okay. Oh, the max this is in is 480p. YouTube isn't even done processing this shit yet. They didn't make a new Keaton. I'm gonna take a sip of water, and I'm gonna be fine. Wishing you a happy new year. Okay, wait. He's not here. Caden is here. I don't see Keaton. temptation anew.
Beautiful clothing, good food. This is...
Oh, Plumeria. This is one of the original characters. I was about to ask where this one was from. Yeah, I still haven't played Book 3 or Book 4. Isn't this, like, music from Fates? It sounds like Birthright. Well, good for her. How are you guys liking Book 4? Is that any good? See, there she... You guys just wanted me to look at Valoria. That's the bit. Valoria, okay. It alright. Does anybody actually understand what these paragraphs mean? I feel like if you do, you're on like a completely different like understanding. Oh, that's nice! The Garo form has like a little decoration! That's cute. Yeah, there's Kaden. Titty's out though. Oh, I wonder if they got if there is a Keaton, I wonder if they got Okuma Yuga back to draw him. That is a nice Kaden. Kaden. Keaton. Kaden! Though, I like literally can't stop myself from saying Keaton. Bit of a Freudian slip. This is not Keaton.
So pretty, Triandra. Thanks.
Her name is Triandra.
Right behind you.
I love that Fire Emblem Heroes is like relentless in giving its original characters just fucking bizarre, unpronounceable names. Like, that's nowhere near the worst, but I nonetheless love it. Right, and see, now it's already going to, like, additional facts about what they've already revealed. They're always in, like, groups of 4. There's no Keaton.
No.
Did someone, like, see the Garo form and just think Keaton? Like, fun news, I guess, but...
But Oh.
Yeah, that's what I say when I think there's gonna be Keaton in this.
I've got my eye out.
These are nice backgrounds. If I do need orbs, I guess I know what I'm doing. Yeah, paralog story. There's not a Keaton in this. There's not a Keaton in this. I've been cheated. I've been had. Unless there's like, and one more thing. There's not a New Year's Keaton. There's not a New Year's Keaton. None of these are New Year's Keatonses. None of these are New Year's Keatonses. Well, good for Kaden fans, I guess. God! We were so close! Chat's saying that they think there might be, but... Come at me with the proof. And I'll be the judge. Like, if there was, though, they would put him in that, wouldn't they? God, what if I just kept the Sonic Forces music playing during that? Oh, I didn't go, like, above the clavicle. I gotta do that. Chat's saying I'm wrong! How am I wrong? Maybe there's, like, a higher chance to summon, like, the already existing Keaton. Such a disappointment, that is, for all of you. I literally have no clue what's going on. Oh, there's a character I really like in Fire Emblem, name of Keaton, and in the Fire Emblem mobile game, sometimes they make like alts of existing characters, and so somebody said that there was a new Keaton alt for the New Year's event, but then there wasn't. Oh, this says it's like infinite related. God, I think I like brought this up earlier, that this sounds like reality TV music, because of the like metal noise in it. Go check the in-game app and you will see he's a Tempest. See that now I'm being joked on. If somebody else goes and checks and tells me that there's a Keaton in there, then maybe. But usually when they announce banners, the characters aren't available for until a few days after the fact. So even if there were, I don't think he'd be like available right away. Yeah, I'll just shade this from the top down. I don't know. Why would they not show it in the trailer then if that's the case, right? I think this is a bit... I mean, I fucking fell for it, and there was like a new Fire Emblem video to watch. I think this is just like the Kaden fans are like conspiring behind my back. You've swindled me! I don't have the app, but I'm looking at the DB to see. Okay, and then I'll turn this off. Wait a second. I just need to, like, keep making sure that I'm not drawing on the line art layer. Okay, good. That sound! That's the sound! That's the fucking reality TV show sound! Wait, okay. I just got a notification on my watch. I've got a bunch of friends messaging me telling me that there's a new Keaton. Griffin, open the app right now. Is this a bit or not? I can't take this mental anguish! Oh my god, I'll get my phone. I've got the lightning cable. I'll open up QuickTime. This has gotta... Yeah, I'll save this. Oh, I'll save this. I was watching Mega 64-teen. That'll have to wait another time. Alright. We'll do a quick Fire Emblem mini stream. Oh boy. Okay. I don't know. I don't fucking know. I don't know what's going on. This is a fucked up bit. Is it a bit?
Heroes.
Oh, let me see if that's loud. It's moderate, I would say. It's gonna need to be, because I'm about to fucking lose it if there is a Keaton. I don't think all of my friends, though, would, like, conspire behind my back to, like, trick me into thinking that there's a new Keaton. See, look, there's no notifications. Nothing's here. There's this Keaton, and I like him plenty, but... Just give him a little pet. Do I have to update it? There's an official tweet announcing it. I want to see him in my app. I've got him right here. I'll check the App Store real quick. Do I need to, like, restart it? He's not here. People are saying that there's a free Keaton. Yeah, he's still not here. Click on the board? Click on the board. This is still not Keaton! This is not a funny bit. And then it just goes back to, like, earlier announcements. The Lost Lore, Luigi. Maybe he's just, like, not available to Canadians. Check out their introductory video to learn more. Yeah, everything's in the video. He's not here. Griffin, you just skipped it? Oh, what did I skip? Do I need one more time? One more time. What the fu- This is a bit! I'm gonna fucking lose it!
Heroes.
Was it, like, on this loading screen that they were telling me about it? It literally said it. I can't tell if I'm being fucked with or not. Second block of text. You can earn special hero Keaton Resolved Wolfskin in the next Tempest Trials Plus event. Well, when's the event? Starting January... Okay, well that... He doesn't... They don't show him here. This is like some banner stuff you can click, but that doesn't do anything. I want to see him! Griffin doesn't read. I thought it was talking about what it already talked about, so I'm convinced it's still a bit! I think Fire Emblem is conspiring against me. Okay, Tempest Trials Plus. Oh, I'm really tempted to skip. They're gonna do Bernadette dirty and it's gonna be weird. Oh shit, it wasn't... Oh, Felix is here? Sorry, I wasn't paying attention to this year's Christmas event at all. Okay, is he in here? Yeah, I mean, it would be live on January 1st, so I guess not. Well, I'm gonna unplug that then, because that was pointless. Alright, well, technically he's real, but I don't know what he looks like. Found an official tweet announcing it. Femi, if you can send that to a mod, and if that tweet, like, has the artwork, then I'm interested, but I'm beginning to become convinced that that is not the case. Anyways, back to this. Back to these boobies. The boobies at hand. Yeah, there's just, like, a little bit of, like, separation, so I'll get that even. Starting with the vertical symmetry brush. There we go. A little bit more. A little bit more of that. There we go. Okay. The tweet is the same as the in-app message and the same video as the YouTube and app. Okay, so nobody knows what he looks like. Okay. I mean, that's maybe cool. From what I found, they've announced a new Keaton, but they haven't shown any art of him. Oh. I gotta make more shading layers. I'll do maybe like a 250 size. Oh, I always forget the above areas up here. These gotta cast too. There we go. We have to wait for data miners for the art. Do they put the characters in early? And also, how fast are the data miners? God, speaking of data mining though, did you guys see that new, what is it? Liam Robertson? Is that the Did You Know Gaming guy who does, like, leaks and, like, lost stuff and canceled things and whatnot? Because there was a really cool video that they just did that came out the other day, about the work boy. And it pertains to the giggly. Have any of you guys seen this? They're just trying to build up the hype. See, they're saving the best for last. They know that that's what we all want. I'll turn this down just a little bit more. Okay, here we go. Every time I, like, start a new project and I'm like, look at all this nice flowy long hair. I keep, like, almost convincing myself to do the same crazy shit I did during that, I think it was, like, literally the last Galaxy Gallery I did, over the summer, where I was making that Keaton mousepad design and I went, like, really crazy with the hair. I get tempted every time, but I know that I shouldn't. Because that's going to be the whole 4 hours just brushing Infinite's hair. And there's like 5 of him. That's going to be a lot of hair to brush. Resolved wolf skin just means he's a Funko Pop. Looks like Yowie Christmas isn't over after all. I do like this world map theme though. This kind of goes. Anyways, it's been a couple of days. I kind of took the middle of the week off for obvious reasons, but how was your guys' holidays if you did anything in the past couple of days? Was it good for you guys? A Yowie New Year. Merry Yowie Miss and a Yowie New Year. Oh, I should mirror this again for the time being. There we go. Then maybe like 100. Oh shit, this one! This one's actually okay. Relative to the rest of the score, that is. I got shit. That would sum it up. I was already informed way ahead of time that there wasn't going to be like a regular Christmas, and I think that goes for a lot of people, obviously. But what I did get was like just like toiletries. But you know, I'm already the kind of person where even in like better years, I'm like excited to get socks. We're just like normal pedestrian things where it's like, oh yeah, you're like running low on this, so here's just like a free re-up on that. I'm like, oh shit, okay, let's go. Thank you, Santa. People liked my gifts for them for the most part, so that was good. Not a I ordered stuff like a month in advance, and none of the stuff that I got has like come here yet. So who knows on my end if that's gonna go well for me yet. Christmas is pretty good for me, well that's good to hear. Oh yeah. I always feel like the biggest glow-ups that I see when it comes to the flats versus the shading is with the faces, so I probably should have led with this actually. We'll get his little side note here. His fucking DreamWorks smile. I keep having to like double check if I'm like drawing on the... I'm gonna lock this. I don't need to do anything with the liner from here on out. There we go. All I got was money, which is a little badass, alongside a larger work paycheck than usual. I already bought some stuff. Oh, cool. If you saw Infinite at the mall last week, what would you do? I'll try to be like very gentle with the shading on the sides of the face here. And then even like smoother like that. There we go. That's pretty good, I think. But now comes the real shit when I get to turn off the symmetry brush and start a new layer. And this gets to like cast on the rest of the face. Oh, wait a... Uh-oh. Hold up. Oh, that's a problem. Huh. The scar here is on its own layer, and the line is done with the stroke effect. Which I wasn't expecting to be a problem, but I guess it is now. Okay. Well, the makeup layer is already over top of the shading, so I think if I put this... No, because then it'll be a clipping mask. It'll have to be a clipping mask. Yeah, and both the scar and the bag need to be a clipping mask because of the way the eyes work. I guess I'll have to clip them. Sure. That actually works for the better, because now the bag goes on top, which I actually like better. Okay, fair enough. If I saw Infinite, I would call him weak. I like this depiction of Infinite, but I always saw him as more of a skinny whelp since he was quote-unquote weak or scrawny. He's not quote-unquote weak. He's just really insecure, which is why he deleted Facebook, lawyered up, and hit the gym. After Shadow called him weak. And don't get me wrong, he's still a loser, but now he's a sexy loser. And that already covers... Oh, there is the shoulders. One slight change that I did between this and the original design is that the, just turn all these back on. That the shoulders kind of just didn't really have anything going on for them, but I decided to expose them and make his sleeves into, like, just kind of shoulder-high gloves. Because I think that would be very sexy of me. And lo and behold, it was! Me and my family went out to eat for lunch, and I paid the whole thing. The bill made quite a big dent in my wallet. I know how that is. Christmas can be... I remember, one year where I got, like, a pillow for somebody, but it was, like, $40. So I still got it, because I'm like, well, fuck, I don't know what else I'm gonna get here. It's probably a good gift. But I'm not exactly making $40 very often, you know? And that wasn't the only thing that I got that year, too, so... all things taken together, it can be tough. Is this the same fucking... reality music? No, this is the the fucking Sonic Help Me cutscene. Because now Classic Sonic shows up. Hooray! Oh, the Sonic Mania motif! No! Oh, I should, yeah, the mirror wasn't on for that stroke. I'll turn it back on. Oh, this blows. Also, kind of weird that they just literally did have the London Philharmonic Orchestra, but they did this with, like, awful MIDI strings. This one's okay. It's on thin ice so far. No, I think from here I have to turn off the mirror brush because the rest of the arms are in 2 different poses. Oh boy, this is gonna be a lot of glossy black material, isn't it? Including me, my family consists of 8 people, so that alone can give an estimate of the bill. Yeesh! Well, I hope you recover from that soon. Hope that dent doesn't last for too long. Alright, let's see. So, going back to this, and turning all these back off, I'm pretty sure I just used like a literal black tone for this. Oh, wait a second! Oh, I might have to go back really quick. I'll finish shading these arms, but, he's got like a big flowy tattered part of his, like, coat that I had, and also tail, neither of which I did. I'll have to revisit that for sure. Okay, so I'm gonna want this back up at what, 500 is what I had it at? Probably. I'm going to assume probably. Yeah, I just hit D to set to default brushes. That is, like, just pure black. I might actually want to go more than 500. So that it's, like, a smoother thing, like, across the arm. Or, I'm kind of just like figuring this out as I go. Usually when I start a project I have a better idea of what I want to do with the lighting, but I'm thinking here. I'm wondering, I'm gonna do some like quick tests here. I'm gonna come back to that selection, but if I do, oh, I still have the eraser out. Okay, watch this. If I do an arm like this, oh, that's why nothing is showing up, because it's still on a clipping mask. I'll give this its own layer. So, this is arm, right? Actually, rip this. Because this is going to give me a good idea of how I'm going to shade, like, all of this. God, this stupid fucking MIDI. So I can either shade it on both ends on the outside, and then have, like, maybe like a 250 size, like, kind of a thin thing going down the middle. Or I can do the inverse of this, where I have it shining on the outside, and then neutral tone, and then dark in the middle. And I think as far as like which better portrays like a shiny effect, I think what I just said the first time is probably better for that. So I think I'm gonna go with that. And then I should have this selected and come back to. Perfect. This is not healthy for my ears! It's not healthy for mine either. Listen, it's a good thing Keaton's artwork isn't out yet, because if it was, that wouldn't have been healthy for your ears. I literally have the first time they announced Keaton as just like a separate VOD on the full Galaxy on the YouTube channel. And that is... whew. I really will never feel that level of joy again. I'm being perfectly honest. Like, the realization that not only is he in, but they actually gave him boobies. It's a beautiful thing. Yeah, this blows. I am going to turn on the mirror brush for a little bit. Just for, like, the mid-arm. What if Keaton got into Smash? See, nuh-uh. But he wouldn't. I mean, if he did, I mean, I wouldn't be upset, but... I guess I'd be happier about that. It depends if they put Okuma Yuga on the job. Or Yugo? I gotta look this up now. I think it's Okuma Yugo. Yeah, it's Yugo. Okay. But yeah, the outside of the arms are different, but I think the insides of the arms share enough in common where I can just do this. Like, this is shit that nobody will notice, but I'm like, oh, it's not perfect. I need to do it this way. So that everything is mathematically correct. Yeah, and then I can have, like, the boobies cast on the arms in, like, the same way. Same with these little, like, ribcage bits. Okay. And then I'm gonna turn that back off. I do want to figure out a little something for how I do this bent arm here, because I think I'm gonna have to treat the shading there a little bit differently. This is like kind of tricky to keep track of though, because the shade of black that I'm using is so dark that the line art just like blends in with it. And don't get me wrong, I can still see it, but it certainly gets like obscured. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Top half is gonna be 250, bottom half is gonna be 500. This is the way. This really is Minecrafter music. Okay, speaking of things that happened in the last little while, can somebody explain to me why people were talking about Minecraft YouTubers the other week? I heard that like something was going on, but I don't know what it was, and no, it was not dream cheating the speedrun. Okay, there we go. That's not so bad. I think putting highlights in here will work very well. Why is this? Oh, you mean this? You mean this male presenting bulge? I don't know. I wanted to do like a shorter, smaller, rounder kind of pouch, but his legs are so pressed together that that's actually a difficult thing to do. So believe it or not, that's the most natural I could find. Although it's not shaded yet, so I could certainly revisit it. Eh? Oh, different layer. Maybe I should go and watch it. I found you through YouTube, actually? Oh, cool. I have noticed that, like, a lot of people have been, coming to the VOD channel. Like, the subscribers went way up. And by way up, I mean by, like, 10, whereas usually I get maybe, like, 1 a week. So I don't know where all of that came from, but, you know, if you're a new viewer here, welcome. Merry Christmas, Xbox! I should have had that queued up. What was I thinking? People would scream at Nintendo for putting in another FE character. See, as far as the roster being bloated, I think this is like an unpopular opinion. Because a lot of the similar characters are based on the ones from like Melee and like that era. But Corrin, Robin, Ike, and Marth all play pretty differently. Marth, Lucina, and Chrom and Roy all play pretty similarly. So I think they should keep Corrin and get rid of the ones that... Because he's actually, like, still pretty distinct as far as FE characters go. If they want to, like, start Cullen, I think they should do it with, like, the half-dozen Awakening characters and not him. I think everyone was freaking out because one of them was wearing fingerless gloves in a video. Oh wow, yay, the Zabok music, cool. Found you through your Origami King VODs, pretty good stuff from what I watched. Oh, cool. Did you wind up liking Origami King? I've got a lot of die-hard 1000-year fans, which is understandable. 1000-year door is kind of pog. But Modern Paper Mario is like, ugh, get it away from me. You know what I mean? But I was pretty pleasantly surprised by that game. Quarter dozen. No, half dozen. Actually, half dozen. Origami King is a 6 out of 10. I never played Thousand Year Door, huh? Well, if you think Origami King is a 6 out of 10, I can certainly tell you that you'll probably like Thousand Year Door more. That's the great thing about a game like that, though, is that it's not even like a nostalgia thing, it just actually is really good. Also, I do need to unlock the line art layer for a little bit because I forgot the vacuum-sealed navel, as if he's a fucking Xenoblade character. Wait, what? Eh? Oh, watch this, watch this. This is bizarre. I'm gonna cut this, I'm gonna paste it, and then I'm gonna do... I can bring this window over here. I can do a color overlay. Because this was accidentally the same color as the clothing. And I'll just merge that back in. There we go. Origami King was one of my biggest highlights of the year. Yeah. I mean, there wasn't much that came out this year, but, you know, of what I did play, I did enjoy Origami King a lot. Personally, though, I think for both this year and the last, like, the biggest surprises to me were, like, all indies. Like, don't get me wrong, Nintendo cocked, but, I just don't think that Nintendo has had, like, a blowout year since, like, 2017, and I don't think they will for a very long time. I think a lot of what happened in 2017 was just, like, a lot of stars aligning and a lot of very clever ports and release schedules to pad that year out. But shit like having Breath of the Wild as, like, a launch title doesn't happen every console generation. So, like, you know what I mean? I found myself liking Origami King much more than most, like to the point where I think I had a mental problem. Well, the music is a banger, so I think that probably did the trick. I know it did for me. Oh boy, and then because none of these lines are actually closed, I'm just gonna have to shade them all at once, which is gonna be a very interesting process that's going to require a lot of layers. Thousand Year Door costs hundreds of dollars online. I know Fire Emblem Path of Radiance does, so that doesn't surprise me. Yeah, this is the titty thing that I was talking about, where I can't make things like this converge in, like, a small... So I'll have to, like, erase what I need out of it. It has to be subtractive rather than additive. So I can do this. And more specifically, this. Origami King has a few good moments stretched across a 30-hour campaign that was mostly average because of its slow nature and lack of combat options. Music was good, though. I can agree with that, though. There were some great moments. Yeah! I think this is something that I already said when talking about my, like, later thoughts on Origami King after kind of the dust settled, after the recency bias kind of subsided. Watching other people play that game myself, I do find that there are parts of that game that I'll just kind of skip. Like, it's not as good. Don't think I need to be here for this, but, you know, Chapter 2 is where it's at. I think we are all in agreement on this. See, there we go. That's like a shaded set of abs. So then all you just gotta do that 2 more times. I'll back it up a little because they do need to still kind of like cast a shadow onto the next one. Oh, didn't that, completely unrelated, didn't that fucking Shark Boy and Lava Girl thing come out? Did anybody actually watch that? And if so, how was it? Is it worth seeing? This one kind of goes. Okay. Like, the instrumentation is still kind of... But the composition is better than most. Broadly Forces really does... It takes a lot of cues from Sonic Runners. I noticed a lot of the music sounds like very similar in styling to that, which isn't a bad thing at all. Just something that I noticed, I suppose. Why put a fucking piano bed at the end of there? See, imagine, though, if that piece was, like, all with, like, piano instruments and stuff like that. I think you could have something pretty good on your hands. But then they didn't. It already came out. I think it came out on, like, Christmas Day. There was, like, a bunch of things that got, like, Christmas releases this year. Me, personally, I was thinking of, like, you know what? I, like, haven't given money to anything Disney related in years, and that is a fact that I'm very proud of. It's not easy to do, but you know, I don't like Marvel movies, and I don't like their theatrical releases, and Pixar's kind of shit, but I was kind of curious about Soul, because I think of the middling Pixar releases from the last couple of years, this is like... I mean, I've heard mixed things, but, you know, enough to where it's, like, it's worth checking out, I think. But then it turned out that it was, exclusively on Disney+. So I'm like, oh, okay, I guess I won't get this then. Like, it's not even on VOD services. You can only get it on the streaming service. Which makes sense. I mean, everybody else is pulling that move. It's just weird seeing it from Disney specifically because, they've always put their stuff out on VOD so, like, reliably. I don't think there's anything else that they've locked like that, have they? Or is, like... If I wanted to watch The Mandalorian, for example, which I don't, but would I be able to, like, buy a season of that on, like, iTunes Movies or whatever of, like, the 3 cancelled and rebooted Google video services there are? Or is that also, like, subscription exclusive? I guess what I mean, yeah, is that it's like a theatrical release kind of thing. Nope, Disney Plus only, huh. I guess that's just one of those things where I just didn't give enough of a shit, where it's like, I just didn't know. It didn't affect me. Yeah, this one's also really runnersy. Oh, wait a second. Oh, I got some undoing to do. That should be its own layer. There we go. I blacked out. What were we talking about? Oh, I was talking about, like, movies that we've seen recently, and I was asking if anybody had seen Soul. Actually, I didn't. I said that I was thinking of seeing it myself, but then I chose not to because it's only on Disney+. But did any of you see it? If so, what did you guys think? This is how I'll choose to experience the movie and then form my opinion for the next 30 years. Alright, let's see. Oh, I still gotta do... I'm gonna turn this off for a little bit. I gotta do, like, the in-between of all this. What? Oh! I guess there was more that I need to recolor like this. And then I literally don't need to change the color, because I'm using the same shade of black for the liner as I am the shading. I'm too hot to watch things on Disney+. Agreed. Oh, Soul, that also came out? Yeah! This is what I'm saying, is that there was like a bunch of stuff that came out on Christmas. Also Wonder Woman, but, you know, I'm not a superhero person and I heard it sucked ass, so, you know. This one's also a little bit of a banger. Like, the instruments and synths and everything right now does not bother me. It's just like the... what am I trying to say? We'll know the sound when it comes back. But the really grating one. This I can vibe with, though. Oh, this does not need to be 1,000. Jeez. Yeah, this one's actually fine. If you had, like, told me that this was, like, a sub-level in, like, Sayonara Wild Hearts, I totally would believe you. There's, like, a little bit of piano in here, too. It's a shame the stage would have ended, like, 5 minutes before the music got to this part, though. I don't remember the last movie that I watched. I watched the Lego Movie 2 a couple days ago, like the other week. It was alright. I liked the first one better, I think. Because that just happened to be out on Netflix. Speaking of, though, there's like a bunch of shit that's like about to leave Netflix in like a few days. Because for the past couple years, even though all these companies are kind of... Yes! As I was saying, because a bunch of companies are kind of taking their ball and going home with regards to content that used to be on Netflix and is going back to their streaming services, that's kind of been a staggered process over the last couple of years because, you know, of all these contracts where they have the rights for like so many years before they need to renegotiate. And so a lot of that stuff is expiring and not renewing this year. I know The Office is a big one that's not renewing. And I think Spider-Verse is going off of Netflix too, which is really funny, because they just added it like a month ago to Netflix Canada. Maybe what I was reading was like them taking it off of US Netflix, I don't know. Would be really funny though. Great movie, by the way. I forgot there was a second one? Me too! Apparently that came out 2 years ago. But you know, if it's on a streaming service, why not? I liked the first one well enough to consider checking it out, and I did. One thing I will say, though, is I think, like, the crossover stuff was, like, a little bit weird. I feel like sometimes there's, like, crossovers you can do with, like, things that the studio happens to own two of. It's like, you know what, these would, like, be really funny if we combined them. A lot of the stuff in that movie was just, like, kind of, it felt like a big shrug, you know? It was like, oh, I guess we own the rights to this and this, so fuck it. Spider-Verse is already off on US Netflix. Oh, shit. I think the last movie I watched was Mickey's Once Upon a Christmas. See, now here's the thing, even though I don't really watch modern Disney movies, I grew up with a ton of the shitty direct-to-video, you know, Disney sequels without seeing any of the originals. If I recall correctly, I believe Mickey's Once Upon a Christmas is... It follows the same structure that a lot of direct-to-video Disney movies do, where it's like 3 smaller stories crammed into one movie, because they couldn't, like, run with just one. Like, if you were to try to extend that to feature length, there's just not enough material to support that runtime. I believe it's CG animated. I think there's ice skating. I think there's Max from a Goofy movie. And there's one more in there. I think it involves Pluto going to the North Pole, but I might be thinking of something else there. It's pretty good, and yes, you're right. Holy, gotta pat myself on the back. This is an excellent trivia. I won the prize now. The first one is animated, the second one is CGI. There was a first one? That's like a direct-to-video sequel to what is already a direct-to-video sequel. And you may say, but Griffin, isn't Mickey's Once Upon a Christmas the first one? Yeah, it's a sequel to Christmas. Christmas 2! Most of those direct-to-video Disney sequels were backdoor pilots. I'm aware of that. I know there was like a Hercules one and a Beauty and the Beast one that they like decided not to do. Maybe a Tarzan one, but I might be misremembering. But not all of them were. Sometimes that was just a fucking narrative mistake. Because it's just the easiest thing to do. I feel like anyways, I could be wrong. I'm gonna release the clipping mask on these because I don't care anymore. Oh, that's why I care. That's why the clipping mask is there. Mickey's Once Upon a Christmas and Mickey's Twice Upon a Christmas. The fuck is this music? Let me check the track name on this. Coiled to Strike. Oh, this is the Snake music. I'm trying to think of other ones that... There was like a Cinderella one that was 3 stories. Was that meant to be like a canceled TV show? I think there was an Atlantis one too. That one has TV pilot vibes to me. Wait, I think I remembered what the last movie that I watched was. Okay, Jackie, go off. What was it? I don't really need to do these, but I'm going to. I can go all the way to the coroner. You know, I reference a lot of YouTube poops, but I don't know if anybody's even knowing which one I'm even talking about when I say I can go all the way to the coroner. I don't think I've had anybody actually pick up on that. Ever. Not important, don't worry. Well, now I'm worried. I want to give chat a minute to guess, but I still remember right off the top of my head what it was. You guys should watch YouTube Poops this Christmas and nothing but. There was actually a really good, well, I wouldn't say really good, but, you know, moderately good, The Things one that came out today. Yeah, okay, that's alright. It's alright so far. I will kind of... I'll add a little bit of shading to the vagina bones. Sorry, I don't get any YTP references unless it's a Hotel Mario one. I personally still hold Skellington's Revenge in high regard. I think I can go all the way to the coroner is from CS188's Rug Doctor YouTube poop. Specifically, Drug Doctor. We invited people to throw up on the carpet. On that note, though, I think it would be a great idea for me to actually just do like a CS188 binge. I think it's like been a long time overdue. I still really like the one he did, of that kid's like manifesto who like climbed Trump Tower a few years ago. And CS188 did a YouTube poop with that. That was really good. Those are some good looking vagina bones. Great, okay. Male presenting vagina bones, of course. Moderators. I'll do the hand here. This one's got an ad on it? And this is great news too, though, because if I color outside of the lines, nobody will be able to tell because it'll just look like line art. Let me think here. Kind of do like a C shape on both sides here. There we go, okay. Oh, this is gonna be an interesting process. I'm gonna start with like this mid area. I want to do like this claw. This is like a nice area where like a bunch of things have like coincidentally blocked things up. Which will give me a good idea of where to go with the rest of it. Well, I gotta bounce, see you fellas later. Oh, have a good night, Grackle. Pulpo? Hope you have a good night. Okay, let's think here. I'm gonna start with this. Then I'm gonna do this. And then this. Okay, okay. Oh shit! This one kind of goes. I am a little bit of a slut for like thumpy electronic percussion mixed with like symphony sounds. Star Fox Assault also does a really good job of scratching that itch. Like the menus specifically. Sweet dreams of Griffin talking about vagina bones. Do you not know what I'm referencing when I mention that? There's like these lines specifically on the body. Does anybody remember that like Fire Emblem X Shin Megami Tensei crossover? And they made it into like a weird like Persona thing called Tokyo Mirage Session Sharp FE. I personally loathe it. But when it got localized back in the Wii U days, there was like some like CG cutscene on one of the female characters where they just like straight up removed these lines, and a bunch of like horny people on the internet started complaining about, and I quote, "They removed the vagina bones. How dare they?" Which I still think is very iconic. I keep hearing that it's an actually good game, but I am simply not interested. Neither am I. I don't even know anything about Shin Megami Tensei, but the idea did interest me when they first announced it. And then it turned into that, and now I'm not. I mean, there's clearly an audience for that sort of thing. I think the easy answer, though, is just that I am not straight, and that is so transparently made for straight people. So I'll go with that. I'll go with that answer. Alright, let me check that. What's this one called? Up to the Challenge. I like immediately do not recognize this. That got a port to the Switch, right? I literally have no idea. I'm trying to think. If I'm like shading everything from both sides, then I should be doing that with the fingers as well, yeah? So I'll leave like unshaded areas in the middle for me to like make shiny later on. I think that'll like look really good when I get to the point where I'm adding all these white lines between everything. It's got potential, I think. Yeah, okay. And this one will be like really, really easy. Oh, that's awesome! It's got That's the same bit that they do in Sonic Unleashed. I didn't know that was in this game. That's really funny. That was like the same humble brag, though, that Itz was doing during Kirby. Where, like, I got the losing screen on Gourmet Race, and he was like, oh, I've never seen this one before. That's a fun sprite. Yeah, I've got to change some stuff here as well. Here's going to be my secret, though, is that I'm going to get rid of this inner space before I expand. There we go. Does this depiction of Infinite have fangs? Oh, like Dreamcast Sonic. I mean, I wasn't thinking Dreamcast Sonic. I was just... I'm gonna turn the clipping mask back on this. Yeah, I'll keep them above for now, and then I'll move them underneath the clipping mask as, like, the last thing that I do. Because I'm just, like, not even, like, looking in this direction right now, so it shouldn't, like, be a bother. But I do like looking at the eyes, so I will do that. There we go. I do think fangs would certainly behoove him. I'm like mad that I like didn't draw him with like a really wide open mouth. He is sleeping. Oh, I guess so. If you like put these over, because his eyelids are so black and glossy, that you could interpret that as like closed eyes. But this is because I wanted his eyes to be, like, baggy, because they should be. He has awoken! Not to sound vory, but... And I am going to be silent for a few seconds after the first part of that sentence. Just to let chat kind of go into chaos for a few seconds. Oh, this blows. I'm gonna set this to like half transparency so I can like chip away at it. Also, this is such a funny fucking rendition. To finish my thought though, I think drawing mouths is like fun. Just like sharp teeth and tongues and what have you. I don't think I've like tried to put that in like a serious piece, but I wonder if I just drew Keaton like looking really angry and feral, if that would like come out as something like really raw looking. Scoozy coughs. Wow, beautiful. Did they like put this in the credits or something, or is this like another stage clear variation? They're going through like all of those right now. Yeah, okay, I think that comes out okay then. And then I'll do this. Oh, that's a fun little flare. I have to like look really close again though for this. Oh, wait a second. I think the reason this looked like underwhelming to me is because it was still at 50% opacity. Let's crank that up a little bit. Yeah, okay. Well, shit, now it looks like too much. I'll get rid of, like, this side, and I'll try to, like, make a bit of a compromise between that. Does that look good at all? Oh, God, it doesn't. With or without doesn't look really good, honestly. Well, without is manageable. Fuck, I don't know. I feel like this finger's too contrasty. I'll just have to come back to it. Yeah, I think, like, freeing up some room in the claw is a great first step, though. Just gonna get rid of these so I know what I'm doing here. Okay. There we go. You know, one thing that I did neglect to include, I don't know how much I'm actually going to finish of this tonight, but if I just kind of turn that off for a little bit and get the rough layer out, this like also involves a lot of hands, which I actually didn't draw, and also need to redo the hair on these lower ones. So that's gotta be a thing. But I think for now, I'll just try to focus on like just getting this main one done. Because it's beginning to seem like there are a lot of little details like that. And by little, you know, I'm not so little, but certainly things that I'll have to revisit. Shit, okay. And all this is at full opacity? This actually isn't so bad. I like how this looks. It's just that there's this little, like, glisten on the edge, and I want that to, like, be a smoother transition. So I think I'll have to do one more layer for that. Because that's the ideal right there, but... You're doing great, Super Griffin Galaxy 2 for the Nintendo Wii. Oh no! I'm not included in Super Griffin 3D All-Stars? See, this is the tricky part, though, is that... Yes! Here we go! I guess you can't really tell because the shading becomes so dark. His time has come. Come. From now on, whenever you think of this music, don't think of cringe. Think of Booby. Booby. No, but you are still an all-star. Wow. Oh, Femi, excellent timing, just getting back. This is like the music that my brother used to listen to on the family computer, on LimeWire. Yeah, I'll like chip away at this side, because the other edge should be like way easier to redo. Oh my god, this chorus! Yeah, this is definitely my brother. Get your game on. Oh god. That just reminded me of a terrible video. But I'll only start talking about it after, you know, this religious ceremony is over. This goddamn ring finger has given me nothing but trouble. The way I, like, set the line boundaries for how, like, selections affect it. Yeah. Okay. It all started when Infinite the Princess and I went to the Gajinka world. I gotta invert that. This sounds like a fucking Brother Blake song. Yeah! Ah yes, Mel the Minions theme! That's an excellent memory. Apparently a new thing regarding that Minion Forces Roblox game did come out, but I don't know if I want to check it out or not. Ugh. Okay, I'm gonna do a shortcut here. Little scribble here, little scribble there, and then I'll just chisel that out manually instead of doing whatever bullshit selection I need to do again and again and again. There we go. A little bit more. There we go. Episode Drew. They added episode Drew? I don't know enough about Despicable Me lore to know who Drew is. There's like a lot of like different Grus, aren't there? Into the Gruniverse. I don't know. I just think that there's like an inner cringy part of me that still loves the stupid fucking edgy shit that Sonic used to do. That still like vibes with that music. I'm like, yeah, this is exactly what this series is all about. Oh, yesterday at work, somebody asked Alexa to play a video game music playlist, so we just had a bunch of Sonic music playing for a few hours. Only about 2, actually. What do you mean, about? Are there like 2.5 Grus? Oh, I didn't get this side either. This work with this hand is never done, I swear. To be fair, Drew fucking died. Wait, what? Apparently the composer for Infinite also did a lot for SA2 and also started being sound director starting with Sonic 06. Who am I thinking of? I was just thinking of this musician last night. I think I know who you're talking about. It might like literally be in the description, we'll see. No, this one doesn't ascribe composers. There's a couple of people who worked on Forces, but if I check out just like Bang W Sonic Forces, I'll if I see the name in like a list, I'll be able to pick it out like that. The McGruroy brothers. Don't say that. Let's see. Yeah, there's been a couple of composers on this game. Tomoyo Otani, that's the one that I'm thinking of. That's the baffling thing that is worth thinking about with Forces, is that this guy is responsible for a ton of fucking amazing Sonic music from across this series. What this score really strikes me as is like somebody like went over this dude's head and just like told him to make temp music, like, oh, make it sound like this. My son watches these Minecraft YouTubers and their intros sound like this. Make the music sound like this. I was like, alright. But hopefully that Forces' music has been like, I would hope sufficiently poorly received enough where they would like just leave the guy alone to do cool shit again, you know what I mean? Ugh. Yeah, I'll just leave it as this. I don't think I can do better than that. Well, I'll do a little bit of undoing here. Oh, this is also infinite music. Let's go. Maybe if I like duplicate it a couple of times, I can like make it a little bit darker. I don't know. I don't like subtracting from this, but I don't know what else to do here. Because I'm trying to make it like a smooth transition. Oh, I know what we'll do. I know what I will do. I'll keep this like a nice sharp difference. This is the same problem I was having with the other finger. Because I don't want this liner to be a hard thing. Or this shading to be a hard thing. Little bit more. I think that works. I'm sure nobody will notice. I'm sure compression will murder it. Alright, let's do these little extremely ineffectual, I don't know what you would call this. I guess just like the upper part of a jacket that ought to be buttoned but isn't. But like literally though, I think if this man tried to like button up, he just wouldn't be able to. Wasn't Sonic Forces well received? Like commercially, not critically. Well, the thing about the Sonic series is that they do listen to fan feedback, because they understand that like people like the boost formula, for example, and they didn't like Lost World, which is why they went back to it with Forces in the first place. They do make an attempt to listen. I just think that there's a really bad problem of like, they try to like listen to the fans and do course correction, but then everything they do is like overcorrection. Like for example, I'm sure a lot of the weird edgy shit in Forces is like listening to the fans being like, oh, we want more serious, mature stories like Sonic Adventure 2. It's like, okay, we'll put a lot of like emo music and we'll make this really edgy character. Sorry, did I say edgy? I meant sexy. People like the game where we introduced Shadow, well, we'll introduce Shadow again. Yeah, and even stuff like just including Chaos, like they kind of like try to make all the villains come together, but then like that game had like 6 months of development, so then they just like couldn't. Because it does really bear repeating that like Chaos is only, he shows up, he's in the cutscenes, but there's never like a gameplay thing involving him. It's really funny. I don't think Sonic Forces, though, sales-wise, was like a blowout. I think it did like moderately. It was a $40 game that lasted 2 hours, so you know, about as well as a game like that could do from a studio that does not release games like that. Or at least, I don't know, you know what I mean? Chaos isn't even in the game's code. God. Oh, wow. This is penis music. Did anybody ever, like, when that was, like, still a meme, of the Megamind man dancing around in his jail cell? Somebody had to have done this. Also, I should use a 1000 sides brush for this. Actually, I'll keep this, and then I'll do 1000 on top of it. I think they'll work together very nicely. Like, if you, like, try to listen around the music, you can kind of hear that there's, like, something interesting compositionally going on, but boy, woof this synth. It's just like the Genesis guys, remember? Remember when Sonic 3 sounded like this? Like, literally the only identifiable thing is, like, that classic Genesis percussion, and then that's it. I'm gonna turn the spacing up on this so that I can, like, shift-click more efficiently. When you start to work with big brushes, the spacing really starts to, like, bite you. Because 25% spacing on like a 5 or 10 size brush isn't too big of a deal, but you really notice it with the bigger ones and you have to start cranking it up. And I think the reason for that being is that it's only measuring like a tiny little dot from like the middle of the brush, and that's what it regards as spacing, but not like the brush's distance from itself. So even though your brush can get physically bigger, I don't think that dot gets bigger, and so the spacing doesn't scale with it. And every time I use like the bracket keys to switch between brushes, like I'll go back and check now. Oh, it actually still is 1%. Oh no, that I'm changing brush size right now with the brackets. If I do like the greater than, lesser than, and then I go back, now it's back to 25 and I have to redo this, which does tend to be a bit of a pain in the ass. But I do actually like the 25% spacing for when I am doing soft shading, because that gives me like a gentler touch that I actually do appreciate having. Speaking of, there actually has been some interesting data mining regarding forces, though. So, like, Chaos isn't in the code, but there is, like, some weird... They made, like, a shader for Chaos that they, like, reused for something relating to Infinite. I wouldn't be able to, like, find it off the top of my head, but I think I was talking to Itz about it when that news, like, first broke. So I'll put it in the As Seen On channel in the Discord, if I do happen to dig it up. I was just looking up stuff for it. It looks like critically, it was panned with like 5 out of 10s across the board, but according to the Sega quarterly report, which I'm skimming, Sonic Forces, quote, performed strongly, contributing to a Sega quarterly 76% increase year over year. Despite releasing less games that quarter, they all performed very well, making the game division profitable again. Okay, I see. Oh, so this one's kind of a banger. I think all sales numbers means to them, though, is less so like we're going to make another game like Forces, and more so, okay, well, we're not going under, so there will be another Sonic game, and that's as far as it goes. But it seems like they do really take critical reception to heart, because with the kind of sustained bombs that they were having throughout the 2000s, I believe this is still the case, but, like, didn't they, like, go and, like, any Sonic game with, like, a certain... I don't know what the percentage was, but basically, if a Sonic game scored below this number on Metacritic, we're going to remove it from all digital storefronts. So, for example, I think if I wanted to buy, say, Sonic Unleashed or Sonic 06, digitally on, like, Xbox 360 or PS3 or anything like that, I just literally can't get it anymore. Because I think they understand that, like, with enough time, that shit has hurt the brand. I would not be surprised if there was a Sonic Forces 2 on the way. Well, this did only get 6 months of development while they spent 4 years on the engine, so, you know. Considering how rushed that game was, it would not surprise me if there was a bunch of unfinished ideas that they had, but... Maybe this is the crazy person inside of me. Maybe this is the Mother 3 is getting localized any day now equivalent. But it really feels like something adventure-y is coming. The way it's going to be like a big anniversary year, the way they've been doing a bunch of like adventure stuff, the way they've been bringing Jun Senoi back into the spotlight with a lot of the music, having him work with T-Lopes, bringing him on for the racing game. Makes you think. This is conspiracy music. This is me when my rant Sona talks about how there's definitely going to be a Sonic Adventure 3. And I know Ozuka has said that, like, he's not interested in 3 specifically, but what I do think is pretty likely. I think he said that, like, he doesn't want to go back to the idea unless there's, like, something new that he can bring to the table for that formula. But he did say that he thinks Adventure 1 has aged very poorly and he would like to revisit that. So I think at least, if there's anything we're getting from, like, Adventure style, that's probably the most likely. But that's just my read. Oh, this needs to be on a different layer. Need to enhance the bulge. Yeah, that's okay leg shading, I would say. Schlagding. Oh, sorry, this is a super old comment in chat. Hey, I just got here, so I don't know if you already heard, but have you heard who one of the new units for this year's New Year's banner in FEH is? To answer that, yes, I have. I spent a little bit of time at the beginning of the stream trying to dig up some more information about that, but from the sound of it, it doesn't seem like they actually have, like, shown it yet. But if that has changed, I am certainly interested in seeing who it is and not just reading about it. I think I already did like a little bit of shading for it. See, what I should have done here is do that thing that artists do with thighs, where like if someone's wearing thigh highs, they'll like squish. But it's okay. Oh, I haven't done the hair either. God, Minecraft music. I'm never going to be able to hear "to answer that" used in any capacity the same ever again. Oh, why? What did I do? I really do have to be reminded of like my own bits, because like I have like a very short-term memory when it comes to that. Oh, if I get rid of this, yeah, I have some like eye shit that I can reuse. Just kind of going with that. Oh, I should mirror this as well. There we go. Where the fuck is there a layer 1? Oh, here it is. I'm just gonna name this red. Red, properly capitalized. I had like some ideas of how I wanted to go about incorporating the rest of this composition. And I was thinking of like going around the shading by doing something like this. Just kind of fucking with overlays and seeing if there was anything I could get away with, but I think I might actually just wind up shading them proper. I don't know, we'll see. It's tricky to find ones that will like work with this glowy eye nicely, because not all of them do. Like this, for example. Overlay's alright. That's for later. We'd have to talk about parallel universes if I explained? Oh, speaking of ripping colors, though. What the fuck is this thing? Oh, this is the back ear for the mask. I need this. There we go. I'm just gonna hope that you guys ignored that layer that said cock in all caps. Which, believe it or not, despite my inability to resist making NSFW alts for anything that I draw, I believe that's only a rough. I could check, but then I'd also be banned immediately. You guys would just see like my mouse like getting closer and closer to this, and like, oh, I wonder what this thing does, and then before I even click it, my stream would just go offline. My channel would turn into a 404 page. This comes like a little bit closer to like Genesis sounding. Okay, this one's okay. This one isn't like grating. The bass instrument that they're using for this is also really authentic. I can kind of vibe with this one. See, this one's actually okay. Why wasn't it all like this? They're clearly capable of it. Oh, they really did not need to do a motif for the main theme here. Twitch gets the Glock if you show the cock, or the male presenting nipples. That's more YouTube, though. Speaking of parallel universes, has Pen and Koak been up to anything lately? I haven't heard from that guy in a while. But I hope he's doing alright. Ooh. This, like, line isn't closed properly. There we go. I gotta think about how I'm doing this. I'm shading this in such a bizarre way. Where, like, the shadows go in both directions. I guess that could suggest two light sources at both of his sides. Or neither. Or above? I don't know. I guess above. Ah, this is gonna have to be like a separate layer. Just a year ago, he made the ABC trials. Is that the, that contest he did? Where, like, if you can beat his obstacle course without a single A press, then you win $1,000? I think somebody actually, like, found a way to do that, and they won the prize, like, early. There was, like, a year-long period where, like, whoever got, like, the lowest score by the end of the year would get the prize. But I think it only just took, like, a couple of months before somebody figured it out and claimed it. But that's, like, for the Pen and Koak commentated channel. I think he's, like, way more active on the uncommentated channel, which I'm not subscribed to, but I do, like, try to binge every now and again, which I really should just subscribe, and you should too. God. Even on the tracks where it's like the synths aren't grating, it's like, okay, there could be like a basis for something interesting here. They have to add lyrics like forever ending from this lunacy. This is what the what the World of Light theme song sounds like. I really do love the way the hair is shaped, though. It's a very fun, like, pattern to do, like, a bunch of, like, a big group of these, like, zigzags. Yeah, I guess which is to say that the World of Light theme is also Minecraft music. Not wholly inaccurate. I'll start with the bottom one actually, and because then I can do like subtractive strokes, and then I'll do the shadow, because that one's kind of in the back. I don't know. I wasn't even thinking of my Memphis one for like a very long time. But ever since someone guessed that at like the very start, I am like getting more attached to the idea. Because something that I did, if I go back to the rough sketch that I had of this, I up the opacity on this, and then more broadly on this. I went back and I redid the face because I've gotten better at faces. I used to do like the kind of like, hold up. I gotta get a new layer going here so I can quickly demonstrate this. When I first did this PSD, I was still kind of doing like where every face looks like this. The fucking oval eyes, which is like nice. I think I'll still do that, but I think if I'm drawing something like with horny energy, I think I'm definitely drifting away from that. However, I think I might still have how the face, originally looked before I went back and redid it. And I need to get rid of this layer too. So that's what it was going to look like a couple months ago. I feel like there we go, I need to open this back up. Listening to certain Sonic Forces tracks gives me nostalgia for playing Despicable Forces. Funny considering it doesn't feel like it was that long ago. Yeah, that stream was like... I feel it has to be at least a year ago by this point, right? But believe it or not, that actually is one of my, like, more popular VODs. That one still gets, like, a surprising amount of traction, or, traffic, I suppose is the word that I'm looking for, whenever I look into my analytics. And I do like me some graphs, don't get me wrong. That is one thing that I am slightly concerned by, because whenever I don't know if this is where the recent uptick in subscribers came from, but this is my theory, because there was something that I checked out a couple of days ago. Oh, that's right. So I mean, on the side, I do Roblox stuff, and I would assume that by this point you guys are aware of drama that has gone on in that community. I feel like whenever I start a story with, hey guys, remember the pedophile? Everybody's got to be like, which one? Because there's been a couple. There's a little more than a handful. But Jake, the one that like made the adventure games and got banned because they were like sexting and soliciting 16-year-olds on Discord. It's been a weird thing to observe as time has gone on, that fans have like gone back to like, that fans like revere that work still and like make fan games of that IP that he did. So even though like, you know, that dude and his games are long gone, people feel like nostalgic for that shit. Yeah, Explode 1. There was a new thing. What? Is this fucking All Hail Shadow? This is All Hail Shadow. One such fan game came out a few days ago, which I believe is like Adventure Forward 2.5. I don't know. I hate that this shit exists. And I feel like it's an even bigger shame because the people working on it are really talented. I just wish it wasn't attached to something like that. But with this being related to what I was talking about before I brought this up, because I don't play Roblox games really, I just kind of make my own unless something big is going on like that. So I stepped out for a little bit and I checked that out, and I like started seeing people like ask me, oh Lego, where do you stream? So I think what's happened is that like, I don't really bring up the fact that I stream on like my Roblox side of things, but I guess people have found out about that, and not that it's been a secret, and maybe that's been going around, like that links have been getting passed around. I'm sure there's like a way to see where your subscribers are coming from, but I'd have to look into it. This reminds me of the Minecraft drama. Also, don't believe virtual enemies is a really fucking funny lyric. Was that virtual insanity? Yeah, me too. I don't know any Roblox drama, but I figure Roblox would have drama. Oh, you don't even know the half of it. I'm talking about just one Roblox pedophile at the moment. But that's not even the worst one. Joey, have you seen the documentary that was made about one of them? I forgot about this Forces song. I forget about every Forces song. Except for Infamous, that is. Apparently there was a second documentary in the works about the other guy. But I think once he got banned, it was dropped. Because I think... I don't know what happened with the Mr. Obvious stuff. Because I know Explode is like still out there. And he has a Twitter where he makes furry inflation porn. So he's gotten off completely scot-free for his actions. But I don't think Mr. Obvious got away like that. I think people actually like did come down on him. For some reason, it never crossed my mind that Roblox would have drama. I mean, well, it's a very, it's a UGC platform, right? So, just like anything else, you know, like YouTube, for example, there's, you know, e-celebrities and what have you that have these fan bases that believe that their god can do no wrong, right? So... Oh, I gotta rethink this, actually. Because the shadows are going on the outside, but I did not shade this in the same way. Shading goes on all the edges, just not the top, so I need to just do a little bit of that. And keep the rest. That should be good. Okay, cool. I'll do a little bit more for these more vertical parts of the zigzags, but we're getting there with the hair, I think. Then we can move on to gradients. Mr. Obvious kind of annoyed me, even before all that stuff, because he kept claiming he got hacked and then everyone called everyone idiots when they believed him. Is this infinite music? Yeah, I'll do it on this as well. Yeah, I'll keep this. If Nintendo YouTube news channels can have drama, then Roblox definitely can. Yeah. Oh shit! Just literally again? I'm down with this. Not even complaining. Oh, I think this is another one of the boss encounters. It's fun that they have like different arrangements of this though. I will kind of take some of these strands to get like a little closer to like the back of the head and kind of shade them a little bit more strongly though. There we go. Infinite music that makes you think of Booby. All infinite music makes you think of Booby. Don't be silly now. Oh shit, they have tempo though? I'm down with this. Alright, well, it's time to get to the shiny, so buckle up. I probably like should have... I kind of did some scribbles that demonstrated the process that I had in mind. But I, like, should have picked out, like, a small little patch somewhere and actually done the process to its end, because I actually don't know if this is going to work or not. And I really should have known whether or not that was going to work before, like, committing to this, to shading it in this way where, like, the shadows go on both sides. Infinite music makes you think of the boss fight that takes place on the Lost World Snake. That is one of them. I think this is the one in, like, the city. Oh, I don't know. Like, maybe? Fuck. Maybe. Here's what we're gonna do. Here's what's gonna happen. Turn off the shading layer completely. I'm gonna go this, and then I'm gonna like do some scribbles. I'm gonna like make that space wider, and then come out of this. And then, when I go back into it, I'll like do this, and then I'll 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 do this. And I'll do this. Ooh. I don't know if that should be like past the line, but I think below the line, that zigzag idea is a really good one. So I'll stick with it in some capacity. Oh, bye, Infinite. Speaking of fans believing their idols can do no wrong, there's updates on the Minecraft speedrun drama that I mentioned sometime before if you want to hear. I would love to hear. I love Minecraft speedrun drama. Tell me all about it. The reality music... The reality TV show sounds are back. This track, by the way, is called Divine Intervention. I should probably be using like a 100 size brush for this, not a 250 size brush. I think that's my problem. These are way too blunt of strokes. That's really funny that this one just fades out before it even like goes for a full loop. What the fuck? Chemical plant? This ain't chemical plant! Why did this sound like a fucking point and click game? This is Down Under Dan instruments. Yeah, I felt really smart when I said this is Down Under Dan out loud because I like just realized it and now everybody in chat is realizing it too! My god. Yeah, I'll kind of try that on for size. See, now that looks good. This I can fuck with. Okay. I'll kind of move it a little further away from that, though. And also, where is... It's identifying some part of one of these layers up here that's like, there we go. The fuck? Is that allowed? There we go. I think that was just back from when I was like doing like a full up the arm kind of thing. But this is good. I have no clue what their angle was with the Classic Forces music. For classic point-and-click fans, of course. God, speaking of classic fans, I'm glad you're here, Joy, because your presence has reminded me of something very important that I need to bring up. Wait, eh? Oh, this might be the wrong color. I think I was using, like, the hair shading layer instead of, like, pure white. There we go. No? Is this like a weird opacity? These are both 100%. Why is it that when I do this? Oh, because these are 200. This is 100. Just make that blend a little bit nicer, you know? Yeah, that's better. Now I have something here on the outside. Oh! There's a stupid fucking Genesis version of this music? That's so funny! Ugh. These Hilltop Zone slides, though. Fuck! Alright, let's see. I'm gonna look this up while I'm reading this. This is the Supersonic theme? Oh. So to recap, there's a Minecraft speedrunner with a very popular YouTube channel. He was doing speedruns for Minecraft 1.16, which is noteworthy for being very RNG reliant. He did 5 streams of the runs. Then stopped for some time, possibly because of frustration with the RNG, but I don't recall. Then did 6 more streams. During the second set of streams, he got a personal best that would have been 24th for world record. He submitted it to the Minecraft speedrun board, and it was rejected for cheating. Okay, let's see. Oh, here it is, here it is, here it is. I was like watching this with Joey the other night, and I like lost my shit. I'll like wait for this to end before pulling it up, before revealing what it is. God, that's so funny. Okay, it's over. So, I was, as the Sammy Classic Sonic fan scholar that I am, I usually consider myself the expert when it comes to the lore on this child. However, Sammy's got a cousin named of Haley Hedgehog, and there were a couple of videos that he did where he did like debates with her on various topics. One of them was a Zelda one, and so Sammy was like, Zelda's cool, and then his cousin was like, it's just a bunch of elves fighting. If I wanted to see that, I would go to the North Pole. And Sammy gets so fucking mad. And Haley knows exactly what she's doing. She's amazing, and she wins every debate. But this is the thing, is that I watched the Zelda one when it came out at the time, but one that I didn't watch was when they were debating Pac-Man and the Ghostly Adventures, and this one is amazing. And I'm gonna put it in a little pip window. We're gonna watch Sammy's... See, we're still listening to Sonic music. Oh my god! She's taking over! The Son Amy! It's no longer Sammy's world. It's Haley's world. This isn't what I wanted to do, but I still really like the intro. Are you ready? I'm so Haley the Hedgehog 11, of course. Oh, then they do a little waggle together. Great. The part that I'm looking for. Let's see. First of all, I just want to skip to this. God, look at how content they are at the beginning.
Didn't see you there.
Sorry, I just remembered just now that that's a great intro. No, there's another part where Sammy, like, fucking snaps. And I hadn't seen it, and I really need to show you guys.
Awful show, because they turned a nice video game into a classic video game into an awful show that I even looked up, only 0.5 million people watch it out of 3 billion people in the US.
3 billion people in the US?
I made that up. No, I actually looked it up on Google. Okay. Anyways, I was excited.
It's not quite the right spot, but it gets close, so I'll leave him.
Dr. Buttocks and his ghost army, he uses his
This is a plot synopsis if you're not familiar, of course.
They each have different powers. There's ice, fire, chameleon, I'd rather watch Sanjay and Craig than watch. Well, Sanjay and Craig is a terrible show, but Pac-Man and the Ghostly Adventures is a good show, a great show, the best show on Disney XD, and currently one of my favorite shows besides Adventure Time regular show, which you guys should watch. Well, anyway,
Regular show's pretty good taste. The fade there, though?
What side do you guys choose?
If you're true Pac-Maners, you would say that this show
You're
is
not
garbage.
a Pac-Man fan. I'm a true Pac-Man fan. I have been a fan of Pac-Man for over 10 years now.
God!
She has only been alive for, 11 years. And... Stop all this hatred toward quality franchise like this.
People's opinions.
Stop it.
He goes like fucking Joker mode! Like, he doesn't, like, go into a screaming fit?
And if you guys know,
He just, like,
and
something changes in him.
you guys need to stop all this hatred toward quality franchise like this.
People's opinions.
And thank you for supporting. I know you'll choose my side.
Real people, if you're American people, you'll choose.
I've seen so many Sammy videos. I have never seen him behave like this.
Don't listen to him.
I've never seen him do that.
Choose
Me?
or me. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed watching. And
Oh,
you take
I don't want to get rid of it yet. I don't want to get rid of it yet.
consideration. This debate
Holy
is
shit.
now on.
The debate is now on.
Gloria Pac-Man.
For the glory of Pac-Man.
Who don't watch this show.
Oh my god. Which side do you choose? I don't know, chat. You guys should vote. What do you think? Anyways, I'm gonna go back to... What is this, fist bump? Not anymore. That's the possession taking hold? Ghostly Adventures Pac-Man possesses him. Oh, freak, I'm a meme! Alright. Dream update, though. Basically, the mods of the speedrun board did an investigation into the 6 streams and found statistically significant anomalies in the game's random outputs. They put together a 29-page paper explaining their analysis of the streams. A summary is that the output for some of the random drops were significantly higher than expected. Specifically, Ender Pearls were dropping at a rate of 3.5x their base and Blaze Rods, 1.5x. This would be an issue with a small sample, but it was happening consistently. Them doing the math and accounting for some biases resulted in a probability of that or better happening. Basically, this is like formulas that I don't know how to pronounce with my mouth. Being like 1 in 18 quintillion. Also, this track? I don't remember this one at all. This one kind of goes. 1 in 18 quintillion. The odds of that occurring over a year of speedrunning across anyone in the community was like 1 in 0.75 trillion. So they came to the reasonable conclusion that he cheated, basically beyond any reasonable doubt. Right, so this is the summary of events that I am familiar with. But what's the update? What's happened since then? You can't shoot me down with your arrows of lies! In response, the speedrunner in question commissioned a paper in his defense from a website that, if I recall correctly, has only existed for a couple of months. Written by an anonymous author claiming to have a PhD in astrophysics and astrostatistics. If I recall correctly, the website is the type where undergrads can purchase papers regardless. The speedrunner cited this paper as exonerating himself from cheating, and many of his fans seem to believe that that is the case. I was under the impression that his fans believed that he didn't cheat without evidence of that. I gotta figure out how I want this to like fizzle out as it reaches this though. Like maybe something like that? Maybe I'll like do a curve but like the other way. Yeah, because then it'll be kind of like more... Both of these suggest a pinch in this direction. If that makes sense. Yeah, okay, I can work with this. Kind of taper that off a little bit more. There we go. I think I can make this work. Turn that shading back on. I think we've got a shot at this. Just gotta double check that that's all in the right layer. Okay, good. The resulting paper actually comes to the conclusion that the most likely outcome is that the game was modified because the figure it comes to is still like 1 in 100 million. Oh! Wait, so how is that evidence that he didn't cheat then? This remix sounds like it was done by Richard Jacques. I can't tell if that's supposed to be an insult to this music or to Richard Jacques himself. Then he wore fingerless gloves in a video and everybody freaked out and drove mopeds or something. I can't wait for the next stage in this drama for him to be like, just kidding. I was just joking the whole time. I was cheating, and I tricked you all into thinking that I was cheating. You fell for it, haha. In addition, the paper was reviewed by people with verified PhDs on Reddit, verified through the Ask Science Network verification, who came to the conclusion that the defense paper was a bunch of bunk done by someone who was familiar enough with the concepts used in the analysis, but applied them improperly or intentionally incorrectly to favor the commissioner. It's like how Breitbart cites sources that say the exact opposite of what they're claiming, but people don't actually check the sources that are right there. I'm making this smaller, not bigger. There we go. This is its own layer? Perfect. Okay. This one's going to be a little bit different because it's going down just the entire arm and then towards the back. So it's a bend in the opposite direction then. I guess I don't need that included. And it'll like try, this isn't actually selected, so if I just drag here, then it'll still be like a similar line. And it'll give me an idea of where I'm going with this. I am kind of feeling in the mood for Sonic Arm music, though. Now that Richard Jacques is on the mind, though. Yeah, okay. That's more a lot like what I was going for. Oh. The shit part to me is that it's basically the, like, perfect example of living in a post-truth society where a fucking Minecraft YouTuber is priming children to just trust them and not actually look at information that is literally presented to them. And I say children, but I've also seen people that I know who are like 20 doing the same shit and it sucks. I literally never heard of Dream before this. That's a really good, takeaway from that. That's so true. Like, in what other time before, like, influencers for children where, like, the media that children consume is like, yeah, just believe lies, it's fine. I'll go with, like, a 500 and have this, like, taper off a little more subtly. A little bit more on this side too. Yeah, okay, okay. It's not bad. Ooh! I'm gonna put shine on all this shit. This is gonna be a blast. Speaking of, though, I did see, or rather, I should say that Max saw. I think they were just like looking around on YouTube for videos that were like dream cheated, and then they sorted by like most recently uploaded, and they found an insane video that they, and now myself, have been obsessed with for like fucking weeks, and I really need to go and find it as soon as I'm done with this section. This midsection, you might even say. I'm trying to like have it like hook around, but getting like the weight of the shading, or the highlights rather, is a little tricky. There we go. Yes! Okay, Jackie saw it. Jackie saw it. Well, let me have a look around here. I think I brought it up with someone pretty recently, so I might be able to dig it up pretty quickly. What the fuck? This is the Shadow the Hedgehog file select music. That's a deep cut. Alright. It should be right about here. Okay, let me pause this. Jesus Christ, this video is insane! The Google.
What? Dream, did you cheat the speed run?
God! Also, for example, all-time fucking video. For example, because those numbers are big and hard to quantify, the odds of him doing what he did are nearly the odds of someone saying, hey, watch me flip this coin and get heads 65 times in a row, and then doing it. Like, that's how consistent. If somebody does that, it's 100% a rigged coin. What is happening? Thank you for sending me that, Griffin. You're welcome! Nothing but the best. I want, like, a little bit more of, like, a darkened divide between the highlights, so I think I just have to start over on this, because I want them to, like, start further apart. Yeah, a little bit more like that. It's another problem with the mirror effect. Oh, there's an ad on this. There we go. Westopolis! Okay! I'm pretty sure I had, like, these exact reactions when I did the Shadow DLC, when I streamed that, but, you know, that's kind of how forces be with not being particularly memorable. Speaking of being nostalgic for Sonic being cringe, though, I'm glad that they pulled from this of all places. Like, this is a heroic thing of them to do. To cater specifically to me, in spite of what they're catering to not being a good thing. Westopolis does kind of lend itself well to drum and bass, too, I'm realizing. Yeah, the music choices for episode Shadow are perfect, right? Like, if everyone on Earth tried flipping as many heads in a row once one day, you would expect it to take like 9 million years for someone to get 64 coin flips in a row. No, Femi, I think you're just jealous of all of Dream's Minecraft wealth. Anyways, the situation sucks and I hate it. Yeah, I'm very curious to see, like, what the fuck happens next in, like, 20 years when the kids who grow up on this shit are, like, adults. And if they're like, yeah, wow, that was, like, really stupid of me as a child. Or if that's just, like, this shit is, like, shaping them at all into the people that they will become. Like, we don't have enough of a problem with that with the adults we've already got going around. Anyways, long story short, all kids these days know how to do is eat hot chip and lie. And believe lies. There's Radical Highway in this too? Oh, I kind of stopped paying attention. I thought it was the same thing all the way through. This is Westopolis. I'm trying to... I know how Radical Highway goes. I mean, I'm actively listening for it now. I'll notice it if it shows up again. Oh, shit! Right though? Yo, this is hot. I don't know who you are, but thank you. Oh my god. Oh my god. Who the fuck are these people? Oh, one day I'll know the context and things will be different. I'm like completely mentally derailed right now. Alright, I guess I'll make some shiny on the legs now. I'll try to pay attention now that chat is like moving at an extremely fast speed. Yeah, usually when I get raids, it's only maybe like... I think the highest I've ever gotten is maybe like 10 or so. But this is like... I can't even check the notification. It's gone. It's just gone. I can't see it anymore. Oh, I should do a mirror brush for this, actually. I love this symmetry shit. This is like the nicest thing that Photoshop has added in years. Can Clip Studio do this? And then this is the part where... White Jungle? White Jungle, though? I don't remember White Jungle being in Sonic Forces. I love White Jungle. I always remember hearing this music as, oh yeah, hurry to the iceberg. I guess it's hurry to the unexpected? The captain of the Titanic be like... Yeah, wow, I don't know any of you people, but this is very nice. I'm glad you appreciate the thighs. You know what? I'm appreciating them as well. I wasn't sure how the going in with like this shiny effect was going to like work out, but I'm kind of vibing with it. Let's see. Oh, you know what needs shining though? I've got like a lot of metal surfaces that need that as well. So I'll merge these for now. There's not really anything being like... I guess the knees could use some of this zigzagging, but I can come back to that. I'm kind of itching to get to these now that I've mentioned it. Can I be in love with this design? Of course. Oh, I think the word you're looking for is heterochromia. I think anochromatic is a different thing. Yes, you should be in love, and Griffin makes good designs. Wow! This is the shiny layer, right? Okay. There's some highlights on that then. And I already got the mirror brush on. Perfect. I'll try... These are kind of supposed to be like harder materials and edges, so I'll use like a smaller brush. I'll just have to like recover this same space with a couple of little extra scribbles, but I think it'll be worth it. Or I could take like a big brush and then just like reduce the hardness level, but we'll see. We're not about reducing hardness here on this stream. It's all or nothing, baby. Yeah, okay. I'm onto something here. Is there somewhere where we can view your art? Yeah, there's, if you look at the Twitch cards below, I've got links to my Twitter and Tumblr and everywhere I post art, if you are interested. You got good art. Wow, thank you. Well, you've got good taste. Thank you for bringing these people here. Yeah, shout out to Moneyworms. Eh? I was about to call this Unknown from ME, but that's Knuckles' theme. That's embarrassing. I'm a big Shadowhead. This is like the... What is it called? It's something me. Supporting me. That's what it's called. Well, thank you. Thank you in chat for supporting me. Wow. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to the 100 size brush though. This one's tricky because the boobies are like casting shadows onto it, but I'll kind of like lead with this and then like subtract from it as need be. Oh wait, this is a smart idea. So we'll have this like as a hard edge coming from the point, but then as it approaches like the back end, that's when I'll soften it like this. Oh, that's good. Okay, we're cooking. This is the horniest environment I've ever been in, which is saying something considering the type of guy you are, Griffin! I know! These are my people! You people always make fun of me when I draw shit like this, but now I'm like, this is the first time I've ever been encouraged like this in my life. No, don't get me wrong, if you're looking for a place to bring horny chaos, this is like where it is most welcomed. Okay, there we go. This one's also going to have to like cast a shadow though, because there's like one above it. Okay. I might have to do that for these middle ones, because I wasn't sure what my approach with this was going to be at first. But now that I have like a technique for these ribcage shapes, I can go all in. Yeah, this is a great SAT remix too, actually. God, I love being pandered to. Is this an OC? Oh boy. Oh no, they don't even know. I don't think I have like a picture saved, but I can get like an image from DuckDuckGo and just kind of throw it in. It's a fucking Sonic Gaishinka! And this is the part where everybody in chat chooses to leave again. Yeah, I've got like some other stuff back here, which I don't know if I'll get to the shading for this tonight, but that's kind of the flats, at least for the composition. I've got this layer too. I'm not sure what to do with this yet, but we'll figure it out. I am getting pretty close to finishing the shading part, so I don't know what my uptime is. It's about 2.5 hours. I thought it looked familiar. But yeah, it looks like we'll have time to get to that then. However, first I need to make these claws nice and shiny as well. If we're already on the episode Shadow Music, though, I don't know how much of the Forces playlist is left. I don't know if there's like 4 hours of this. Because 4 hours is usually how long I go for a Galaxy Gallery, so... Again, I don't know if I'm going to finish it, but I'll try to go as far as I can get. We'll see. Oh, this is also like a Bio-Lizard motif. Oh, shit. Keep going? Yeah, oh yeah, I've got plenty of time. I'll move this back up to 250 though. Where the hell does this play? This goes. I want to know who did the guitar on this. Holy shit! I think this was still like pre them bringing back Jun Sonoi, but like my god. Oh, speaking of, I don't know if I talked about this on stream, but there was, speaking of Jun Sonoi, there was a thing that happened a little while ago where there was like a charity stream that the Sonic YouTube channel or something did, and as like a charity incentive, they actually had some demo tracks from Jun Sonoi's original work on Sonic Adventure 2, and if you haven't heard those yet, they're really great to get a peek into what that was like, and they're still really good. There's some stuff in there that I think it actually better than the finished versions. It's cool stuff. Oh, I think this is the music when Shadow kicks Infinite's ass and then he gets edgy and moody. He has a semi-classic Sonic fan tantrum and he knocks over his furniture with a dinky little sword. And then they still put the reality TV music in there. I know some of y'all got a hand kink, so here you go. Jun Sonoi is a really cool guy. He was really cool to meet in person. Jackie, I keep forgetting you met Jun Sonoi. This needs to be a little bit brighter compared to this finger, but I'll come back to it. I'm watching your stream while drawing? Oh! Well, fun fact, something that I do like to do on these Galaxy Gallery streams is, if anybody in chat is, like, drawing anything, then you can submit your art. If there is any to look at, I do like looking at what people have drawn at, like, the very end of the stream. So if you want that to be seen, you can either add it to me on Twitter, at GRIFFINGALACTIC, or there's a link to a Discord server with an art channel also in the Twitch links, if you want to drop that. Please keep it safe for work, though, even if this is, like, very horny. I think this is about the ceiling. As long as nobody outdoes me, that's what's important. Yeah, I gotta balance these. Just like a little bit shaved off at a time here. Kind of stick to this edge a little bit more. Okay, that should do it. But now I want to get rid of it. This is totally like the sawing legs off of a wobbly table kind of situation here. A little bit more on that. There we go. All right, one more left. Griffin, you can show my Christmas present if you want. Thank you so much for reminding me. I absolutely will. What do you use to draw? Oh my god. This is gonna drive some people crazy. I'm just using like a trackpad, just my fingers on a trackpad on my laptop. I really wish I didn't. It has resulted in like terrible wrist pain. But I'm saving up for a tablet, so hopefully these days don't have to last much longer. I'll kind of reduce it a little bit on this side. There we go. That's looking okay. Holy shit, that's crazy for a trackpad. Yeah, Griffin's insane. I know I'm insane. Just a little bit. Haha. Griffin's power. I do want to come back to this, because now this is like bright relative to the rest of it. But this should be the last that I need to do. Eh? Eh? This is the correct layer. Did I like invert it or something? Oh, I did invert it. Okay, that explains it. God, I can't not think of the version where like it's the shitty Sonic Unleashed music now. Okay, there we go. That's pretty good. I'll merge those one last time. Yeah, a trackpad. I do mouse and keyboard, and I thought I was a warrior. Your mob boss level 100. Wow. But you are getting a tablet and a chair soon, right, Griffin? Chair is much closer. Tablet is more of like, I know which one to get, but it's expensive. Chair is, I can afford, but I don't know which one to get. I've looked into it a couple of times. There's just so many chairs, you know? I was talking to Max about it the other day, though, because they've got a chair that they seem pretty happy with. That was only like $50. But I don't think I ever got like a name on like what kind of chair it was. I think when I asked, they were just like, oh yeah, it's just like a $50 one I got at Staples. It's nice. Oh shit! Thank you for the bits, Mycelia Underground. Alright, I gotta think of like what's next here. I could do some... I'm thinking either this kind of jacket area up here, or some post-process, because the actual Ruby design over here looks like way different. There's a lot, you know, there's a lot more I gotta do with that beyond just flat colors, but we'll see how far I can get here. Oh, I'll actually just do color selection. I'll be much faster. Okay, back to shiny. These don't need to be like too over the top, just like some slight highlights. Some slight specular highlights I think is fine. I've heard about, what is it, Huion? I've heard a little bit about that brand. When it comes to tablet stuff, though, as you can see by the red stoplight buttons in the top left, what I have tried, I've gotten hands-on with a couple of different, like, tablet experiences, and it sounds like what I'm most in the market for is an iPad, which I can actually mostly afford. All I'm waiting on is for them to just, like, Jesus, this one fucking blows! I'm just waiting for them to revise it, because the chips in the most recent Pros are a little bit outdated, and they already have new chips, they just haven't put them in the iPad Pros, so that seems like a pretty obvious thing I might want to wait for. But certainly anticipating it, certainly looking forward to it. Based on, like, the rumored hunting that I've done, it sounds like March is when to expect, so, you know, if I'm already going to get one, it's like, I can wait that extra little bit. There are too many chairs on this earth. God, yeah, even for, like, Sonic Forces standards, this one is, like, shocking! What stage does this even play on? Oh, this is for, like, the custom fan character that you can make. I forgot this dude had any stages. Yeah, seeing some raiders start to dip. Well, thanks for stopping by anyways. Super appreciate the raid, super appreciate the bits, and I'm glad you like boobies. No, this is we did the water slide level. That was way sooner. This is the Green Hill Zone stage where you're chased by the giant crab, I think. Something like that. Okay. I keep like almost getting tempted to merge this with shading, but that would be a horrid mistake. I guess if I have this extra time, what I will do is get rid of the ABCDs back here, because... Did I never rough out? Oh, I guess I didn't. Oh, okay then. I'll just kind of... I'll rough it right now. We'll go from scratch. Because I've got to do these, yeah, the tattered... I don't know, what would you call that? Not the literal tail, ignore that, but like the tail... coattails, right? Let's see. So we'll turn this off. I'll make a new layer here for the time being. Just kind of sketch this out right now. Have you ever played Forces on stream? Back in the bad mic days, but yes. It's gave that to me as a birthday gift. I don't know if you can still do this, but there are, like, eShop codes that at least you used to be able to buy on Amazon. Again, I don't know if you can anymore, but it's found one of those and gifted it to me that way. Because if you don't do that, there's actually no, like, native way, like, through the eShop to gift digital games to a friend, which is a huge missed opportunity for a feature like that, but, you know. I would say that I'm grateful, but it did make me want to fuck this thing, so I don't know. I don't know if that was a good deed or not. I think you can still do it? Okay. I heard, like, some conflicting things about whether or not they were, like, removing that functionality, but it's good to hear that you can still do that then. Oh shit! This one kind of goes. What is this one called? Oh, this is the Death Crab Pursuit. The fucking Death Crab, what a name. So yeah, this one I'm not going to go symmetric with, because much like these long bits of hair going down this way, I do want like a little bit of wind kind of suggesting, and the back of the hair, really all of it. Little bit of wind and motion kind of suggesting that over to the side. Wait, why the fuck does this one go so hard? This one I know lasts like 20 seconds. Okay, and then there's like a bunch of like holes that I want to go back and do, because that's always fun. I'll make the brush size a little bit bigger so I'm allowed to be a little bit sloppier. Operation Death Crab. Does Sonic Forces has daily missions? Since when? Aw, man, I'm really behind on my streaks. Okay, let's see. So then it goes like this, and like this, and like... It's like a circle in a circle. Single-player campaigns having daily missions is so fucking funny. Rayman Legends has them too? I really gotta go back to Rayman Legends sometime. I do have it on Wii U. I don't know, I feel like I don't leave games unfinished like that very often at all. But Legends was one that I never did. And not even because I even think it's like a bad game or whatever, but I don't know. That'd be like a good one that I should like stream sometime. Because I've heard nothing but good things about the... Both that and the one on Wii. The... What is it called? The Ubi Art engine, I think? Gotta catch up on your Sonic dailies, King. Legends is a beefy game for completion? Do you mean in terms of 100% or in terms of the main campaign? Because I only got like 2 worlds in and I stopped, honestly. I just had so many Wii U games to play. Main campaign is just 6 worlds? Oh, okay. That sounds like a very good length for something that's worth streaming then. So, hole here, hole above, and then a hole next to it. These tatters are very important to the lore. And then another one over here. And they do, like, kind of just end at some point. They do split. This is my design. I get to do whatever I want. It's amazing. Look at all these gold coins. It's amazing. See, if I saw, like, a mobile game ad, and Infinite was like, turn the app off now, go to sleep, I say, then I would do the daily challenges, but only then. Look at all these gold rings! That's amazing! I think Origins might actually be slightly longer if you just go for story completion, huh? I should fish that out sometime. God, I love this bass line. This is one track that I actually do vividly remember. This is like one of the few tracks and forces that'll like actually revisit outside of like listening to the entire thing for no goddamn reason. This one goes. Okay. I feel like these ones ought to be like a little bit closer next to it. I feel like these should generally occupy the same-ish. Like, I don't think one side should be, like, particularly more tattered than the other, in terms of, like, the height that they approach. Which would probably suggest that I would want to go a little bit higher on this end with this thing. Okay, there we go. Oh yeah, Griffin, did you know that there's a free Keaton coming in Fire Emblem Heroes? Literally everybody here has told me that, but yes. I kept trying to figure out what he looked like, but apparently that information isn't out yet. That mobile game ad will be Keaton in the Fire Emblem Heroes update! I know some people who do not get the Fire Emblem Heroes pass, but finally bit the bullet for Resplendent Niles. And I haven't, because it is a JPEG, and I can just see it on the computer. Oh. I was liking where that piece was going with like that kind of deep groovy synth, but I guess that's just gone now. I still haven't bit the bullet, but I've got my orbs saved up for the next Keaton that I will have to pay for. You can just say me, you whore! His art hasn't been leaked/released yet, but he'll probably look like Keaton. Why is whore auto-modded? Because you're calling me names that shan't be said. I don't think we've talked about those words that Twitch recently banned, but that's really funny. Okay, and then I'll just do liner of this. That shouldn't be too bad. When I first made this design, I was a little bit afraid of... Also, this belt is much thicker originally. That just goes straight up to the abs, huh? I was... Yeah, he does have the tail, but I didn't give him ears. Because I think going this far is already, like, in chat's eyes, bad enough. But I have all this time felt very tempted to give him, like, ears, too. Like, big animal jackal ears. Streamer. Derogatory. Oh, everybody is just saying, like, names but censored. Like, I could, but I know the dragging that will come from it. Also, let's be honest, there's already a two-toned haired, black and white haired, wolf ear having, tail having looking ass. I have one enough of that in my life. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck horned up means. Most of the people who are rating are gone now, but like, I was seeing like walls and walls of that shit. I have no idea what was going on with that. I'm gonna be very interested to go back to the VOD of this, because I missed a lot of what chat was saying at the time. Ooh, I gotta like, get my wrist a little break here. It's getting a little stiff. Okay. That's enough of a break. Just fucking crack it a few times and see what happens. Cool. Oh, this one is another, like, really obvious MIDI. 6 months of development, everybody! Wrap it up! The scene where the death egg explodes and everybody is celebrating on the TV and it just looks like shit. That's the launch party. Just picture that. Like a bunch of Sega employees looking at a screen of like an unfinished animation and everybody is just cheering and clapping. I'm so excited for the Hedgehog Engine 3! Yeah, I don't know, games in the Hedgehog Engine 1, I think, still to this day look fucking gorgeous. Like, playing Unleashed, like, 10 years after it came out, and it, like, still looks like an insanely modern game. Even better in some ways. I know Forces, for example, doesn't actually use motion blur when you go into boost mode. It just adds, like, white lines on the screen, but Unleashed does! Unleashed goes, like, further than Forces did. But that game, like, always looked, like, very plasticky to me, relative to the Hedgehog Engine 1 games. Which isn't to say that it's, like, a knock against the technology that they've made. Just, like, the art direction, like, wasn't fully there, but I'd be curious to see if, like, now that they've had more time with it, if, like, it'll look better than Forces, because I think there's a lot of room to go up with that tech. They've got nice puddles, though. I'll say that much. This track's alright, too. I'm so like... I'm still speechless over what just happened. I can't believe that there's a community of horny people and they weren't already here. Somewhere out there are my people, and they're not here. They're lost. I need to be, like, looking for them. Out there. Also, I got very lucky when I directed people to the Twitch links and the Twitch cards, that nobody went to the VOD channel and, like, subscribed there. Because I still have this, like, Streamlabs... I mean, this might have happened, but I just missed it at the time. But Streamlabs has this horrible default pop-up for that action, and I don't know how to get rid of it or disable it or even customize it to match the rest of the pop-up branding. It's just a fucking gif of a zombie walking, and it, like, makes a noise, and I don't want it. It was so fucking funny. Kin? Kin with what? Can you imagine if people kinned this Gaijinka? Like, people, like, looked at my art, and they're like, yeah, I am this now. This belongs to me. Oh yeah, I hate that pop-up. It's only happened, like, once or twice, because nobody ever subscribes. And more specifically, nobody does it while I'm streaming. Or at least, rarely that's the case. But yeah, there's settings to, like, disable whether or not, or customize even, whether you get pop-ups for, you know, different kinds of actions through Streamlabs. And that one just isn't covered as, like, something that you can turn on or off. Might shoot them an email about that. Like, are they even aware that, like, that's a problem? Kin with the horny people. Oh, okay. Sorry. No doubles. I've really got to get, like, a gun cock and then a gunshot noise in OBS. So the next time I say, sorry, no doubles, I can pair it with something like that. Finally! I can execute Cranky Kong on the go! A busy modern streamer like me just doesn't have the time to go get the Tumblr execution of Cranky Kong. I'm sorry, Kitty Kong Link. Well, why not both? Every time I need it. Finally, there's a real answer for people like me. Infinite would say sorry, no doubles like that. No, he would say it with, like, a really sexy, like, voice doubler reverb effect. And then I'd say, oh! Oh boy. There we go. Wait. These are some terrible shapes I've chosen. I wonder how this is going to wind up. Oh. I think I'm understanding why I did this in the way that I did, because this, like, shape, how is that going to interact with these? They're gonna get, like, covered up. I'm still in the line art stage. What I might do is throw this line art onto a separate layer, and if I want to have the layering like this, I can, but I'll still have, like, options rather than it, like, covering up. Because, like, this one on the side I can maybe get away with. This one with the lit eye facing the viewer, a little bit less so. We'll see. We'll get to it. Yeah, I've still got like an hour to go. This is already broken out onto its own layer, right? Oh, I don't want to minimize that. I can get away with this. I can get away with this. It's fine. It's fine. I don't know why I turned off the ruffler, though, because I'm not done. I still need it. God, I'm just thinking about Sonic holding hands with my gamer OC. Gay rights. Guys, I think I'm like secretly a closeted Hoobastank fan. An hour to go. Are you planning a 4-hour stream? I mean, on the topic of throat clearing, I am out of water, but I guess I'm just gonna have to charge ahead. But yeah, I usually do 4-hour streams. Usually that's broken down into like 2 blocks that are each 2 hours long. Like, I'll do one game for 2 hours and another game for 2 hours for a total of 4. But with Galaxy Galleries, you can't really get very much done in just 2 hours. So what I tend to do with that is just go for one big 4-hour block. Sometimes a little bit more, sometimes a little bit less, depending on what needs to be done still. Like, when feels like a good stopping point. But yeah, this is definitely gonna make use of that 4-hour window. I do not see myself. I can maybe finish the shading on this within 4 hours, but anything relating to the background, I have no idea. I might do that off stream and just post the finished version, like tomorrow or something. Tomorrow is a little bit of an early goal, but we'll see. Thinking about how it's almost Sonic's 30th. Isn't it already? No, 1991. Right, no, okay. Typically, Griffin goes 3 to 4 hours, depending on whether or not he gets stuck on a boss. Hey now, be nice! Sometimes it gets stuck on a 7-hour Super Mario Sunshine coconut skip. Big difference. Please be accurate. Please read the stats. We're starting to get the Sonic 30th merch on my job. Oh, that's kind of exciting. Like the Infinite plush, for example. Yeah, I'll break this out into its own layer. Now I can get rid of this. Isn't this the music when they have that stupid fucking war scene with all the shitty copy-pasted models? God, what a funny fucking game. Alright, so here's what I'm gonna do. Here's the idea. I'm gonna copy this, then I'm going to do a bunch of undoing, and I'm gonna go back to a timeline where I never drew any of this in the first place. And then I'm going to paste my selection, so that way the original line art is like undisturbed. Little bit more. Gotta zoom in here. Make sure that that's all going. Oh yeah, this is from the part of the game where the sun is falling from the sky beyond. From the part of the game where light is fading from our world. And paste. Now I just need to fill in these gaps, and we're on a separate layer, and we're good to go. This one's really funny. Okay, so here's what needs to happen. I'm just gonna like turn this off and move this temporarily because I need to fill in these gaps behind him now. You guys ever think about that one gif of like, I don't know if it's like Russia or something, but it's this kid like at like a rave in like Russia or something, and he's just like vibing. He's wearing sunglasses, he's looking faded as fuck. That's what's like what I'm seeing in my head right now when I think of this song. I'm gonna see if I can find it. Little Kid Rave. These are all pictures of shoes! GIF. No, not the one getting interviewed. I found it. Don't worry, I found it. Oh my god, look at this dude go! This is what I'm thinking of. I'll put it in the corner for the rest of this song. This is what it feels like to be a kid playing Sonic Forces. That's probably good enough to be covered by Infinite. Oh yeah, plenty. Perfect. I'm gonna have to turn off all the horny layers, as it were, to get the flats to reuse on this. And we'll just name this line art and then put it in a group called Cape. Or bracket eh. Oops. Honestly, I love the two women dancing behind this kid's outfits. Legends. Not wrong. Really does take you to a certain place, a certain time. This is what it feels like to listen to Jessie Ware music. Which I certainly would put on, were I not at a greater risk than ever before of getting stricken on Twitch.tv. Maybe if I told Jessie Ware I was gay, then she would, like, release the DMCA claim, I wonder. Remember when there were clubs? I sure don't. I didn't go outside before the pandemic. My expectation is if I ever were to go to a club, is that somebody would immediately call me a faggot, and then I would be like, oh, okay. And then I would just go home, and that would be how I spend my night. Any event that I go to, that's always how it goes. Now, where would they get a crazy idea like that? Wish we could play Jessie Ware if we didn't get fucking killed by copyright. How do I want to shade this, though? I think I'll treat it as like, yeah, I'll make this like way, way bigger. What do you mean? Oh, yeah, go to a gay one, and then I also live in Alberta, okay. I was wondering why somebody was calling me a dumbass for living in Alberta. Not that it's at all unwarranted. I am a dumbass for living in Alberta. I just wasn't sure what the context was. Why it suddenly became relevant. That ought to do it. Also, this little kid does not need to be here anymore, but I kind of want to keep him. I'll make him like a little bit smaller. I feel like maybe once a year I want to go to one, then after I step inside, I immediately want to leave. Yeah, that's the impression I get. Yeah, and then I'd also want to do maybe like a 500, like this, so like the legs are kind of casting on it. There we go. But I think with that out of the way, I still don't know if I want to do the tail or not. I don't know, chat. Are you gonna be nice? Are you gonna not call me a furry? I think the dancing little kid is a welcome addition to the stream. I think so too! Okay. Yeah, I'll start doing gradients. Gradients will be really easy to do, because like everything is just all black. Set that to that, set that to that, and we are ready to go. Oh, and we're on the color layer. We are not ready to go. Look at that, boom, cape's already done. This one kind of pops off too. Oh, this has to be... I'll move it up here for now. Yeah! Now we are cooking! Okay, get the transparency of this. Does that cover everything? Now it does. Yeah, this one slaps. Last time I stayed maybe like 30 minutes, then went and got like a Brussels sprout pita, and I enjoyed the pita much more than the dancing. I think I'm banned from the pinball bar in my city! What's everyone's favorite dinosaur? Ooh! That's a good question. I've really got to think. I mean, my basic-ass answer is T-Rex, but I feel like I've got some... Who's the bitch who says, when I wake up, first thing I do? Eggs. I think he's my favorite dinosaur. He's just like a velociraptor, right? Velociraptors are pretty cool. I'd be happy with that answer. Looking around for something to chew. Ah, and I need to get the metal surfaces too. There we go. Struthiomimus. I'm pretty sure the lyrics in the Egg song specifically say that too. Struthiomimus. Oviraptor? Wait, this is not correct. Caillou was very upset. I want to select this. There we go. Wait, did I select? I did not select his choker. Infinite really do have designer choker 30s out. He really don't give a fuck. I'm so proud of him. Alright, let's just like turn this off. And this. I said this to make sure that all of this is covered here. Yeah, that seems to be the case. Ooh, did I shade the eyebrows though? It's like very, very slight, but you can indeed see that I didn't. Because like the gradient like tapers off like so close to like 0 at this point that it's like hard to notice, but it is indeed my mistake. God, I love the big ostrich dinosaurs. I really feel like I'm forgetting an ocean one I like more, but I like the, I think it's called Archaeopteryx, like the ancient birdie boys. Is that the one that Archon is based off of? I can answer favorite dinosaur with just Pokemon answers, right? Also, I didn't get the inside of the choker. See, now I'm gradienting this as if I don't give a fuck. It is the one Arshin's based off of. Cool. See, so let's toggle that a little bit. I never shaded the bulge. How embarrassing. That gradient really does help the class a lot, though. I guess I'm at a point where I can put the clipping mask back in now. I never shaded the scar. Oh, that's gonna be a problem, though. Because the scar is already a clipping mask, and you can't give a clipping mask, so... I've got to think here how I want to go about this. Especially because of the line here is a stroke. Okay, I think I got an idea. If we're going with Pokemon answers, then Dracovish, because they're absolute... What the fuck is Dracovish? Oh, they're from Sword and Shield. That explains why I don't know what this thing is. Whoa! Look at this thing! There's a lot going on with this design, but I like it. Okay, here is my idea. We're going to reduce the transparency. We're going to trace this stroke so it does become a separate line layer, and then disable it on the original, and then between the line art and the color, make a shading layer. It is a little bit rounded as well, which is worth going back and doing. Isn't this the music that plays like during the Infinite boss fight? It's weird that like all like the minor encounters are more memorable than the great big one. Because this is just like action movie music that means nothing. I don't know why they always do this in Sonic games. Sonic Adventure was the same way. Where they had that kick-ass Crush 40 shit at first with Chaos, and then they like went to shit that sounded like this after. It's so weird. And they keep doing it. The Sword and Shield fossils are, from what I heard, based on how scientists in the UK early on used to just shove different fossils together and say, dinosaur. The British are at it again. This is why they never deserved a region. Oh, this is fun though! It is Infinite's theme! It's doing like the rap. Okay, so I've got this. You know, kind of. I'll keep that kind of pale though. I like it that way. Make it a little purpler though. So they're like all just different animals like stuck together. That's cool. Oh, I still have this semi-video open of him like snapping. Okay, so I have Scar. Can I make a group and then the group is a clipping mask? No, I can't. Alright then. I'll just kind of preface this all with Scar then. And Scar shading. Ooh, that's a little bit though. I'll like expand that by 2 so that it better fills these new borders. So Scar color, and then I make that bigger. And then I do Scar shading, and I do... I don't know what I do. Try to, like, match this, I guess? The fuck is this? Iron Fortress? Oh, I remember this dog shit. This is the stage with those, like, lock-on rockets, and I loathe it. There we go, that's a nice touch. I'm gonna be honest, it probably doesn't need gradients, though. Oh! I do have a little bit of water. I assumed that I didn't, and I was very surprised when I, like, haphazardly tilted the cup in my direction. I desperately want Sega to put together a Sonic Direct for whatever the 30th anniversary game is. I want them to put together, like, anything. Oh, the shine is still up here. That can go here. Not that it matters, really. But I do need that bulge. If I recall correctly, Dracovish has a stab move that does double damage if it goes first, and an ability that doubles bite moves, which that move is. So if you spec it for speed, it literally does 4.5 times damage. Yeah, I mean, this is something that I regularly say, that Sword and Shield artistically has a lot going for it in terms of, like, the designs of the Pokemon that generation. And with the gym leader designs too, honestly. Super memorable, even though I've never even played the game, you know? Says a lot, right? It's just a shame it's attached to a game that I'll never play because of reasons that are completely out of the artist's control. There we go. A little bit of bulge shine is okay. He can have a little bit as a treat. Okay, well, male presenting nipples, but I think we're done here. Meaning, well, that too. Meaning, wait, let me check the gradient transparency. That's 50%. I like having it at 50%. Gradient, 50%. Okay, that's all in line. Perfect. Which means we gotta figure out what to do with these boys. I'm trying to think. So the way I went about this is going to have to involve looking back at the rough a little bit. Not that one, though. A, B, C, D. These hands all over the fucking place. Because these layers are set to be behind the original. So I made all of their arms just kind of end in little nubs. So that way, I'll be able to make separate layers of hands that'll just, like, grab onto him. So he'll technically be sandwiched between those two layers. I do think that shading all of these in the way that I've just shaded the one in the middle would certainly look the nicest. I'm just kind of eager to find shortcuts around that, I suppose. No, if they're grabbing onto him, though, I'd have to shade them. So I guess this is what I'll be doing. Alright, let's figure this out then. These are literally just the top two, but flipped around. So... oh, fuck, this is gonna be terrible then. Because if they're all lit from above, then the shading on these ones aren't going to make sense unless I redo them. So I guess it's actually a good thing that I had these reduced to flats, or at least stop at the flat stage, before getting to this point. Because these are all going to need their own shading, which is going to be a nightmare, but I think I'll at least try to get the top two for tonight. Let's see, how long do I have left? Another half hour? I can do it, I can do it, I can do it. I am going to move these back over the makeup layer, though, just so I can, like, more easily rip them. Eh? Oh, now these have, like, a clipping mask onto something else entirely. There we go. Because now I can disable this. I can go and grab it. So we'll get rid of these for now. We'll get rid of these for now. And these for now. Yeah, I want to start with, like, the skin tone. He really do look so pale, like he was dying. If I said it wasn't hot, then I'd be lying. Eh? Oh, this is still the cape layer. That should go inside of the infinite folder. There we go. So now it should, yeah, do that. Just want to double check, though, whether or not that would look better in front of or behind the copies. Ooh, probably better in front, if I'm being honest. I don't like that they're obscured. But, like, that's just the way that these layers are going to have to shake out, I think. Okay. I'll keep it in this folder, then. Oh, these are the glows, and then that's the eyes layer. Okay, I'm, like, coming to grips with how I organized this. Okay, here we go. And I shouldn't have to... For better or worse, I won't have to mess with mirror stuff. On some level, it is helpful to have something like that to, like, as a shortcut for working on certain things. At the same time, though, it's like, there were a lot of, like, little problems that I ran into with that. Where I had to, like, go about shading in, like, a very different and roundabout way solely because of some side effects of using the mirror tool, but I can be, like, a lot more straightforward with this now. Okay. So that was, like, what, 500 on the sides, 1,000 on the bottom? I gotta, like, compare the boobies. Oh, I gotta give the clones nipples, too. I have to draw so many nipples! Oh no! What am I gonna do? Anything but that! Yeah, I'll actually keep that turned off so I have a better idea of where this is casting onto. See, okay, let's crank that little rave boy up. Now we're talking! It's finally appropriate again. I'm free. Oh, this is like a really fast version of Infinite's music, too. Didn't he already die? Don't worry, he got better. Okay. That should do it. Did Jackie ever tell us why they got banned from the... Not the pachinko parlor. The pinball bar? How do you do that? You know what? I don't think this is gonna be as bad as I thought it was. Now that I'm, like, getting into it, I'm, like, already done with the boobies. I got this. Oh, but I'm gonna make these all glossy, too, though. Jeez, that's a lot of shine. Yeah, they didn't. By getting banned. Listen, if you're not gonna tell us how, then just don't bring it up. I think if I were to get banned, this is how I would do it. This is my advice. If I got banned, it would be for trying to crawl inside the pinball machine, to find the Nights into Dreams Easter eggs. Did you cheat at the pinball? Dream, did you cheat the speed run? Oh, I did it on the color layer, Griffin. I should, just for future reference though, I should probably lock the line art layer though. Oh, here's what I'll do. Here's my secret. I'll do a line art selection with this, because it's touching a bunch of other locks. But then I'll do color selections on these, because this is isolated, and then I don't have to do any of that corner shit. But I do have to go back and get the hair again now. Also, I'm surprised that, like, listening to this entire soundtrack is, like, I think we're getting very, very close to the end, but, like, it's lasted the entire 4 hours. The score is longer than the game. Why does this not go? Oh, I'm shading on the bottom layer. I should lock this, too. I don't need to be in this. I'll actually do like what the mask is casting on the rest before anything else. I'm watching a show right now about a guy cheating at a rigged pachinko machine by subtly tilting the entire fucking building the casino is in? I mean, if you could, wouldn't you? Yeah, I think if I'm not gonna do, like, the red overlay with these guys... Oh, that's really interesting to see how the shading interacts with that. But I think going back to this, there is a, at least for the background, I did a, like this kind of effect. And I think taking that and, like, physically moving the artwork around, like, flattening it to one layer and doing that with it, is maybe a better way to go. Maybe even combining this with that function, because I think that'll make that look, like, more illusion-y, I don't know. Yeah, if this is done with, like, an overlay effect, and this is completely separate, I can just duplicate this and then use this as a clipping mask onto the hands. It's coming together, I'm figuring it out. So these can go, and I did these boobies. I'll do the mask next. I need this shine layer done too. Oh, that's part of what's, like, on the clipping mask. That's perfect. I'm getting them raw colors. The ground it was built on was slightly soft, so he rented out a room in the building and filled it with a shit ton of giant water containers to weigh down one side. Yeah, so it'll look all glitchy. That's the idea. Because he I don't know, he's got fucking cube magic, I don't know. And that certainly does not sound like an idea that'll be able to finish by the end of the night, but... I think it'll be worth the wait. Yeah, maybe the stopping point that I'll do is, like, finish the shading on, like, one of these. There's so much cube magic in Sonic. I mean, yeah, there is, like, the wisp power that goes, like, cube! And then you are cube. I really do love this mask design. This has like a lot going for it. Where is it? I just really like how the one ear has white on black on white on black on white, and this is black on white on black on white on black. He's got like this zebra shit going on. I just think it's a cool like geometric shape. Yo, you ever want to fuck a shape? I know I do. And then this is the part where Tails says, "True dat!" Oh no, not this one. Why do they feel compelled to add, like, credits music like this? Do they think people are, like, gonna go out and, like, buy this music? Like, irrespective of the game? I don't think there's any way that that's possible. Surely it must be cheaper simply just not to. Oh, that... There it is. I was about to say, wait a second, this isn't the piece. And then it hit me. Also, I can stop dancing around not saying the word song, because this is the one instance where the max of rules apply. This isn't gonna, like, strike me, is it? The Final Fantasy melody detection is gonna fucking get me. Force's music direction is kind of bizarre. Kind of, I'll say. It's so all over the place. It is weird to think about, though, because, like, you look at literally any other Sonic game that's been, like, poorly received, and I think you'll look at, like, any popular consensus, right? And it'll be like, oh yeah, this game blows, but at least the music is really good. That's, like, the one thing it's got going for it. And sometimes Forces does. It's got, like, hints of it, but then it, like, still falls apart with the way it's arranged. Even Lost World has a pretty clear direction. Yeah, Lost World has some good tracks in it. But what is this direction? I was going to say that this sounds like the kind of music you would hear at, like, the end of, like, the Sonic movie. But I was there for the Sonic movie. And, what was it? It was, like, Lil Yachty, like, some of the biggest fucking SoundCloud rappers in the game. It's like, I'm Sonic, running fast. That's like it. Like, I would make up, like, more, but that's literally just all it is. It's church music? Ooh! This is like graduation music. Catholic school graduation music. You can kind of picture it. The high school assembly. On that special day, the day of graduation. Music I would hear in the background when my mom watches The Voice. You know what? That's the direction. That it's reality TV show music. Like, this is like when the judges are like giving their final score, and like this person is like telling their life story, and they're like so personally involved in all this, and like, I'm just so glad that I can finally pursue my dream. Because if you view it through that lens, then it totally does, like, all match up. Also, there's like a piece here that I never colored, but I'm not sure what I want to do with that. I can see what I'm going for compared to this. I'm just, I don't know. I'll come back to it. I just want to say thanks to God and my dog, not in that order. Oh my god. Yeah, the reality TV show sounds earlier. Did you know? Sonic Forces was originally planned to be a baking game. Okay, yeah, I'll come back to that line. I'm tempted though, I'm tempted to return to that. Then again, I guess it's not as much of an outlier as I would initially think, perhaps. Because I'm just realizing I played Sonic 06. They had fucking Akon music in the credits. Like unoriginal, and like it was like sexy music, sexy Sonic music. This isn't new at all. I think we've just been ignoring it this whole time. This has been like wriggling under the surface, and now it's impossible to ignore. Wow. So beautiful. All the good memories we've had with Sonic Forces, doesn't this make you think of them? Also, Never Give Up is a really funny lyric for a game that just like embodies giving up. See, I would go get the Sonic 06 credits music, but I know for a fucking fact that that actually will get me stricken. Because it did for the Sonic 06 streams. It just will. It just works. Okay, one thing that I will go get, actually. One thing that won't get me stricken, because it's based. I mean, that's like the last thing in the soundtrack, right? There's two more pieces. One is called New Journeys, and one is called The Light of Hope. But I think it's like title screen music. Just kind of ambient nonsense. Yeah, I'm gonna go get the real shit. Just some chiller arrangements of some already existing music. Let's go! Music for homosexuals? Because I just learned something in my off time, the last couple of days I've been off, about this. So, I think it was for like the 10th anniversary of Sonic 06 or something like that. But I was watching an interview with the guy who did this. It was like a behind the scenes thing. Because, yes! For the anniversary of Sonic 06, he like did a new version of this song, and he did like a new music video for everything. So the interview was mainly about the returning to that and making the new video, and how, you know, behind the scenes stuff, right? What a fruity song. You're going to be very pleased by this fact, because the guy who made this song literally said it's a gay love story. And this is... it's just true now. He has that power. He originally wrote it about an ex-boyfriend. Let's listen to these lyrics now, with this gayer context in mind. This really does vindicate, though, that, like, Sunilver slideshow that I did for the fucking Sonic 06 credits. It's true! I said it was gay music back then, but, like, it just is! This really is a win for the gays. That's amazing. I'll have to put the interview and like the redone music video and stuff in the As Seen On channel, because it's actually pretty cool behind the scenes stuff. I liked it, even beyond just that one little tidbit of information. Half of the shit's gonna be like covered by Infinite anyways. Like, this shit doesn't matter. Okay, well that's the hair. We're done here. As far as that goes, that is. Wait. Did I shade the jacket parts? Okay, yes I did. Yes I did. Okay, here we go. Oh, that's one thing I should probably figure out as well, is how I'm going to do like all the extra effects on the Phantom Ruby. Yes, of course I'm playing Dreams of an Absolution Yenobi. We're past Sonic Forces now. And now Sonic is forcing the gay agenda. They're putting chemicals in the water, turning the frickin' hedgehogs gay!
Destroy the child. Corrupt the ball.
This song really is so fruity. I love it. Yeah, I was just talking about how, like, it canonically is. Like, the guy who made this song, like, literally came out... End of statement. Came out and said that it's based on, like, a gay love story. Like, that's what he had in mind when writing it. It was about an ex-boyfriend. More specifically, it was about an ex-boyfriend who, like, wanted to get back together, but he wasn't sure. But that kind of gray area, I believe is what he said. Gay! That was like a subliminal message. As soon as he said that, we should have known. Well, now what? I've still got like 10 minutes. What do we got here? What do we got here? What do we got here? I don't want to do more Sonic Forces music, although Infinite is right there in the suggestions. I'll do his world. Fuck it. I'm just gonna go all in on the Sonic 06 now. Speaking of YouTube intro music, back in 2006, I saw a lot of videos that like used this for their intro. This was an immediate mistake. I do really like the bit at the beginning though, so it's a difficult line to walk. Oh, it's time. Also, I forgot that this little kid was been here the whole time. That's amazing, Silver the Hedgehog music. He fits. Not for this though. He can be small again. We're past Sonic Forces. Whoa! I didn't mean to fucking murder him. No. Oh. He's like upside down. If I do this, and then I grow, and then I... Okay. He's getting a little too turned upside down. I feel like I'm like... There's a very fuzzy memory of like... the kinds of Sonic videos that I did used to watch on YouTube as a kid. I'm like, oh, this could be a fun story, but like it's so buried in my memory, I don't even know what it is. But listening to this right now is like setting it off. Well, what'd you expect? I miss the edgy animal era of the 2000s. This is not what I was thinking of, but this is something that I already brought up. The Warrior Cats animated series. Joy, I brought that up with you guys because like I wanted to watch it, and like you were like, no. But Vicente introduced me to that a few months ago, and I went fucking wild for it. Much like a Warrior Cat would, but it is insane. I can't recommend it enough. I've got to put that in the Ashley on shoot too. There's so much I've like brought up tonight that I've like got to put in that channel when I wrap things up. Oh, wait a second. I don't think I like made this part shiny. This is like a little strap. I don't think I made this shiny on like the real Infinite. By the real, I mean, you know, the one that looks the least like this. That's something I would watch, I think. I've never read a Warrior Cat book before. What? We never got into like Warrior Cat gang wars? Were they like fighting for territory of the playground and who can collect, like, who can rip the most grass out of the ground and put it in a pile. This played at my job yesterday? What the fuck? Why? I gotta like compare how I did it here. Okay. It's kind of just an indent all the way around. God, I fucking love being 12. Someone put on a video game music plays list. Oh! When you said a lot of Sonic music came on when you mentioned that earlier, I thought you were talking about, like, you know, like Genesis music. I guess it makes more sense for something like this to come on. I think if I was at work and His World started playing, I would pop off, though. Also, I'm like going one at a time now because I think I don't want to like get like too invested in like any specific OST. But I have noticed a few things regarding the way I went about the shading on Infinite that I do want to return to. Namely, not having that shine on that titty strap. And this is the bottom. Don't take that out of context. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna get music first though. Super Eurobeat mix. Jesus Christ. Let's see. I'll do some Sonic Unleashed music. This is always great Galaxy Gallery fodder. Alright. Let's have a look at this again. Okay, all these are on. I did not put shine on the thingy. I've actually got to move these back behind the shine though, so that it's properly layered. Yeah, I definitely didn't do a selection. I definitely didn't. Okay, let's fix that then. Yeah, and this is like a half-hour loop, so I might just leave this on until I'm finished with tonight, which should be around the corner. Okay, shine there. Okay, here's a great question though. Favorite like vocal Sonic song? Go. That's so tough. I need like 5 minutes to pick, right? My favorite is in the credits of Sonic Forces, Dreams of an Absolution. Duh. See, Dreams of an Absolution is up there. Certainly the best vocal track from 06. But like, Crush 40 wasn't even like involved in 06, so you have to factor that in. Because there was a big stretch of like every single game having like a bunch of bangers from them. Cosmic... What the fuck is Cosmic Eternity? Sonic Cosmic Eternity. This is a Sonic fan game From Sage 2018? Wait, Roblox?
Hey, what's going on, everybody? Welcome back to another video. I hope you're doing okay. I'm checking out Sonic Cosmic Eternity. This is guaranteed to be a cosmic voyage through eternal greatness. So, without
This guy
further ado,
sounds
check
like
it out.
Sonic.
Yeah, I'm ready. Let's go. Physics testing zone act. I need some. Okay, I have some rings.
Oh wait, what the
A
fuck?
little bit-
This is like an engine test place. I think I've actually played this one. Oh, Cosmic Eternity is from Sonic CD? Oh, so it is. That's the second result. Okay, I'll put this on. I am immediately liking these vibes. 90s really did nail it with like these spacey synths. It's the ending song of the Japanese soundtrack. It's very pretty. Okay. I'm like doing my damnedest to resist saying, this reminds me of Klonoa. Oh wait a second, I might know this. God, this does pop off though. Oh, fuck yeah! Okay, I know this one. I am gonna turn it down a little bit, but God, I need to like listen to the entire Sonic CD OST now. Oh, okay. Maybe I haven't heard this then. See, this vocalist I recognize. Who did this, by the way? I want, like, credits. Because I feel like she's been involved in other Sonic stuff, but I may be mistaken. It's great advice. This is the one Nezumi uses for her video essay openings. Extraordinary things can happen if you believe in yourself. If you want respect from your friends? This is amazing. Aren't like wait a second though. Aren't like Japanese like music copyrights like really strict if you play them? Oh shit! I'm already in too deep, but I'm a little concerned. I mean, I guess if Nezumi uses it for video essay openings, then, I mean, they're not getting stricken. Because sometimes it'll be the situation where Sega will, like, own it, and Sega really does not give a shit if you use their stuff, but if, like, someone else besides Sega, like, still kind of, like, co-owns the rights, then it's a problem. Yeah, this is not a bad choice, Jackie. I am, like, finding myself tapping my toes, and that is something that I cannot say for, like, really any of the Forces music. Alright, well, that's gone now. Let's see. Yeah, this is all just Sonic. Yeah, we'll do some Mania music, I guess. I do like me some Stardust Speedway. Fun fact, I think Sega lost the rights to use the vocal track for this song. In the 2011 re-release, it's only an instrumental. I wish you would have led with that. Doesn't Twitch have like new rules that are like way more draconian about this sort of thing? Oh, bulge? Oh, whoa? Oh, this does pop off, though. Did you guys see that T. Lopes tweet from earlier today where he's like, if anybody's doing a new Klonoa game, please bring me on for the music? Couldn't help but mention that. Couldn't help but pique my interest. I forgot about it until just now. I'm like 80% sure it'll be fine. There's still a pretty solid chance that it won't be, but you know, maybe. Maybe it'll all work out. I saw that. Yeah! Okay, I need to reselect the other one. But how much of this is yeah, okay. It's not completely covered up, so I do need to actually do this. There we go. I can get away with this. I can get away with this. And there's nothing like that's a corner that's covered up. Perfect! Okay, great. And this is kind of just like shaded from the top, so I can just keep it like this. I'll keep this 1,000. And I'll go over this with like a 500. You know what though? For extra credit, watch this. Watch this. Let's get rid of this again. Kind of add a little bit of muscle definition in the shading here. I feel like this is my next big hurdle that I want to like overcome for 2021. Like getting really good at this shit. Because I do, even though I draw like lots of beefy boys, it tends to be in a way where it's like not very defined. I just kind of draw thick arms with like very slight detail sometimes, but like stuff like that I want to do more of, I think. And then I'll merge this and we'll do some shine, and that'll probably wrap it up for the night, I think. Oh! Shading, not shine. That's what I'm getting to right now. Okay, let's think here. So, I need to do a lot of cross comparisons here. This does have the shoulder things, but it looks like the angle like of these like blocks that off for these side ones. So I don't think that'll be too big of an issue. Let me... I gotta think here. I gotta be very, very careful of like what I touch here. I'm gonna ruin everything. Okay. I think these side areas are gonna be the place to start. What has T. Lopes been up to lately? Since, like, what? Mania was 2017, right? Oh, I gotta see if this is, like, the same brush softness, though, or if I used 500 for the other one. I have to match, like, the... maybe? I honestly have no idea. I'll start with these lower ones first, though. Oh, that's right. He worked on Team Sonic Racing. I, like, literally brought that up tonight. Has anybody here actually played that game? Because I refuse to be convinced that it's, like, any good. But I am curious. I don't know. I feel like when, Sonic and Sega All-Stars, All-Team Racing, whatever the hell the giant title of that is, the first one was like, okay, but I started hearing really good things about the second one, like, what was it, Transformed, the one with Danica Patrick, like, people were actually saying, like, this shit's better than Mario Kart, like, no cap, But like, with this one I've heard nothing resembling that, you know what I mean? And I have to think that that's like for a reason. It does have a Crush 40 main theme though, so it does have that going for it. Last year was like the year of kart racers. Yeah, it was that. Crash came out too. People seem to be enjoying Crash. Again, I'm like not a Crash person, but good for them. Smile. Kind of add some shadow there so it stops a little short. I haven't played Team Sonic Racing, but playing SASRT, it looks mostly the same, but kind of watered down. TSR was from a new studio at Sumo Digital. It was their first game. Oh, Sumo worked on that? Okay. But when is Snake Pass 2? Uh-oh. I just got a notification on my watch for the Ring in the New Year challenge. Earn an award by closing all 3 rings for 7 days in a row. Uh-oh. This is my fucking problem with the fitness features on my watch, is that like it fills in. It challenges you to do shit like this. You get like workout achievements, and there's one that you get for closing the rings for every single day of every single month. And for a while, I actually was getting them. But like, if you fuck up one day, that doesn't just fuck up, you know, try again tomorrow. That fucks up your month. And then like, in your achievement list, like you can never get like that date back again. That's just gone. So once I lose a day, I just like lose motivation for the year. Because you only get one shot at it. This is like a separate thing, but you know, I always try for it at the beginning of every year for as long as I can last. I've closed months before, but you lose one. What is it gonna be? 2021/1/2/3 gap/5? I don't think so. I can't handle that shit. I need it completed. It's all or nothing for me. Okay, the arms I definitely recall being 250 though. Also, it's time to bring this child back. Make him a little bit bigger. Definitely for the T-Lopes music. You gotta. Turn this off for a little bit so I can see the lines better. Oh, I don't know how that's gonna look. Good. Okay. I can work with this. I do think I need to do this stroke on like a different layer though. Is the vibe that I get. I'm gonna be very curious though once I am done with this. In particular, how the overlay filter that I've got is going to interact with like all of this at once. Because I was looking at how it was playing with the colors in the flat version, and that was like okay, but the last time I turned it on, I was like starting to be a little bit impressed by what it was like capable of. So I'm curious like what combining this with like a finalized version would look like. See, because now I can like erase it from the underside a little bit too, and that's what I wasn't able to do when they were on the same layer. See, I don't think this looks as good though. I'm just gonna like do this and just like chisel it all away little by little. Because it's like, it's not the right distance from this side of the arm, and that's the tricky part to get. There we go. This is more like what I was dealing with before. This is nice. It does feel like that this upper part should be the shinier part of the arm, and then this should be like less so. So I'll kind of try to make this like still long, but just like a little bit thinner. Like that, maybe. I think it looks good. Not great, but good. Okay. So what else needs to be shined? Well, I did mention that I didn't shine this, but I actually didn't go back and do it to the copy, so I'll do that right now. Did I? I gotta do a selection on the shine layer. No, I did not. Okay. Oh, you know what I gotta do, though? I gotta bust out Studiopolis while I'm at it. This has been going for like 10 minutes. Yeah, YouTube knows what I want. Here we go. This, like, demands this bitch to be, like, full screened. Let's see. I also need to go back and do that, I really like how the effect that he did on these ribcage guard thingies came out. So I'm looking forward to redoing that part, actually. I remember when Sega just released this MP3 when they announced Mania. I listened to it for hours. Joey, you are not the only one. I'm in the exact same boat with you there. I cannot hear this song anymore without... Oh! I think you mean to say Dominopolis. I'm getting that right fucking now. The superior version of this track. There's an extended mix! Yes! This is superior. This... Now there's a reason to make him big. What a fucking triumph. There we go. So good. You've never heard this before? This is like from an entire, like, Sonic Mania Miku mod. Like, the entire game is like this. And yes, I'm leaving it on. I love you, Scott. I believe this was made by Tracker TD, but I may be wrong. But I do know that if there is anybody to make a Miku mod, it may as well be that guy, because they love them some Miku and some Sonic. How would one shade the inside of the ear? I'm trying to think. From this angle? It's kind of like in bowl, like a concave shape, right? But I'm trying to think like the way the light would hit it. I guess if there's two light sources coming from both sides, then there wouldn't be any shadow in a shape like this. I don't know. I know the live performance is so clean. Yeah, this hasn't been shaded yet. Oh, I gotta do the abs as well. I like forgot about these because the shading is so dark, but they'll make these pop. These first ones actually are segmented on their own, so that'll make them easier to do. But I will have to compare to this a lot. It looks like that actually isn't shaded. I can do it like a little bit and then just like subtract it. Like something like this. So like make it so that it's like barely there, but like a little bit. Wait, what the? Oh, I'm doing this on the shading layer, that's the problem. Gotta do this. There we go. Yeah, this is kind of what I'm going for. Like, just subtle. And then the ones beneath it can be a lot more out there. Because I think to not do it at all would be a little bit weird. Okay. Right, yeah, I do like a hook shape with these, with the highlights. So try to keep that in mind. One more. There we go. Oh, gotta do the legs though. Anything but the bulge! Whoa. Some full screen shenanigans. Oh, I'm still in gradient mode, that's why I'm trying to paint fuck it. Even to me, there's like new stuff that I'm noticing with every like loop around. How did I go about it like this? Was that 500 or? I mean, it's definitely not 250. I'm gonna guess 500 and we'll see how that translates. Now that's pretty much what I did. I do want to shift this up a little bit though. Ooh, not too up. I don't want to get this cut up in the selection. There we go. Just kind of to adjust how it tracks with the rest of the leg. And I'll leave it like that. Oh, I should do the outside of the arm as well. Like, I didn't get this part. But I'll try to, like, make that translate somehow. Yeah, because this is gonna have to do, like, some shifty shit anyways. Because this is, like, where the material's, like, bending, right? And then I kind of have that, yeah, get back into the zigzag of this. I like that part where he says have some fun with, like, slowly, and then there's like a harmony with, like, me. Like, this is more than just, like, a lateral move with, like, a translation of the material. This elevates the material, you know what I mean? Goes so above and beyond. And I'll go back up to 250, and that should do the trick. Ooh. With the brush, not the eraser, though. Okay, I do want to make, like, a little bit of separation between these two highlight zones, actually, but I do think this ought to be here. Maybe just, like, a little less pronounced, though, I don't know. This stroke, this one looks a little too bright compared to the rest. Yeah, that's a little bit nicer, for sure. Yeah, that looks nice, I think. Well, I think that's perfectly timed because I said that my stopping point was going to be when I finish the shading on one of these, and that is the last highlight on the first boy. So I'm going to see how that looks. Ooh! Yeah, the way it interacts with the shine is really interesting. I still haven't figured out what to do with this upper area, but I'll work on this in my own time and I'll figure it out then. I think most likely I'll probably add, like, whoa! What now? This is a trailer for the Sonic movie. Oh, it's Hatsune Miku, Gangster's Paradise. Okay. I still think I would get claimed for that, though, so I think that was a good save. Meow. But yeah, you put this in the foreground. Ooh. I think that could look really good. I think that's, like, a good result. Like, what I'm going for will look really nice by the end of this. But the end of this is going to be for me to see, and not you. Because I've already been going for 4.5 hours, and my wrist really hurt. Mommy need drinky! Wristy really hurty. So I'm going to say, actually, I'm going to leave that little kid up. And then I'm going to get Apado's Night, because that's some great art viewing music. And I'm going to do my outro, and we're going to look at the art. So I'm going to do the first thing I said. That was Galaxy Gallery for tonight. Thank you for watching. thank you for sticking around. This was a lot of fun. I feel like some streams are a little bit dull, and some streams are a little bit more exciting. And I feel like the ones where I have to carry a Galaxy Gallery alone are a little bit less exciting. But I had a lot of fun tonight, and I hope you did too. And if that was the case, then you can follow me right here on Twitch at GRIFFINGALACTIC, or on YouTube at GRIFFINGALACTIC The Full Galaxy, where all the VODs are, plus highlights and more. You can also subscribe to me here on Twitch if you particularly enjoyed the stream tonight. You can follow me on Twitter, Tumblr, Pillowfort, and Discord. There is a Discord server with all sorts of channels for you guys to hang out in, both on and off stream. And if any of what I just mentioned interests you, then you can check out the links to everything that I just mentioned in the Twitch cards below. If you are watching this live, or in the YouTube description if you are watching the VOD. But we're not quite wrapped up tonight because there is art. Yanobi! I already showed the Fur Day stuff, right? Yeah, I think I did that during Smash Bros. Let's see. Let me get... Jackie sent something in too, but like in the form of a DM. And I can't find their profile picture because it keeps changing. Here it is. This I am definitely showing. And I'll check if anything came in through Twitter too, because I did see some viewers from the raid saying that they had drawn stuff. No, actually. But these are some pretty good ones. And last but not least, the live performance. Listen, I'm not saying I won't show it. Nobody's gonna fucking get this, Yanopi. I'll like put this in like a plain background so you can fully appreciate the monstrosity that this is. This is a Homestuck character, and I said it reminded me of someone, but I couldn't put my finger on it. So this one's actually by me, but based on the fact that this is viewed as me having to atone for my crimes, I can't imagine it was well received. However, I'm not wrong. Up next, this is by Kaijumafu. Hot Wolf. This is really nice. I like his little Santa hat. I'm thinking, this is what I think too. I kin this. Sorry, no doubles. Anyways, that's all there is for now. For tonight. So thank you for watching. I will be back tomorrow. Probably not with Galaxy Gallery. Probably back to some regular games. Yeah, I actually won't be able to do much more before I have to go on hiatus for January. But I think I'm really glad I got this out there before that. If I don't get it done before then, I'll definitely have a lot of time to myself to work on it on my own time, and perhaps not at a rate that fucks up my wrist like this. But until then, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night.